We started in the Gula dining room, kind of took stock of what we were doing, and then we decided we should probably just leave. Uh, we found out that, or we realized that since we were not Drow, that we were kind of considered an insult to begin with, and they counter insulted by pretending we didn't exist, which we probably should have taken advantage of, but instead we said, let's just leave. um, we went to the inn and our stuff was just sitting outside, like we were kicked out. Uh, and we decided, well, let's leave for Risha and head on over to Mezek, as Brom had a meeting with someone important, the
Hi, Patron.
high patron of Mezek, which was of interest as an ally for Lady Nijra. So we left for Orisha. I found out that some of the kids have message and are sending me messages, which I think is hilarious. I sent a message back, or they sent me a message saying that they wanted to blast bandits. I told them to listen to Centra, and I asked Brom to send a message to Centra, which she didn't really reply to, if I recall, or he didn't share it with us. We snuck into Risha, or rather Corwin did. The rest of us just went in normally. And we went to the big inn, and Corwin started talking to the merchants to find out kind of where the kids were or what happened to them. And we got a bunch of rumors. One was that the cave system to Alir had become much safer. The other one is that food from Drakthau is diminishing and food is getting more expensive, which we knew that we were the cause of, technically, or at least part of. And lots of military operations are happening in Tumid, which we don't know anything about.
Yeah, that one was completely new. And the Alir one was due to, weirdly enough, seemingly undead.
Some kind of necromantic group, it seems. Or kind-hearted good guy necromancers, which is weird, but okay. Maybe they're not.
Or at least, yeah, not attacking people.
They might not be. Yeah. Well, they may not be good guys, though. They may just be like, well, if we kill bandits, no one's going to say anything and we can do our necromancy with them.
More bodies. But we didn't learn anything about that, but I agree. Who knows?
Corwin then got...
But that's been for some time.
Corwin then got nabbed by the guard as he, throwing around so much gold and being so obvious, I guess, he got caught by one of the guards that come in and check every now and then, and was taken to prison to see his sort of handler, and had to sit there for about 11 hours in jail while we were trying to figure out what to do. And so I believe Croth wrote a letter and kind of investigated a little bit of the rumors of the northern safety or northern passage to Alir's safety.
Yep.
Brom kind of kept in contact with Corwin through the magical earring, and also did some undead stuff, I guess. Yuckus went to Vicky, thinking that he could maybe get some information or perhaps speed up Corwin's thing. Yuckus spent some money on gossip, and then he bought some healing potions, and found out that the figures protecting the Alir tunnels are definitely not the gnome children like we thought they might be, and that they all went to Mezek. Corwin finally dealt with his handler. His handler seems like she wants us to blow up a tunnel north of Mezek.
Just mess with the trade relations between Mezek and hang on, let me look at
Well,
my note.
they want traffic going through them instead of
Yeah,
through those two.
Direct.
Alir and Mezek disrupt relations.
I don't remember if you shared that with us or if that was just player knowledge.
I did not.
It was
Okay,
Isar
so
and Messick, not Ildir. To be clear. Isar and Messick.
Isar, sorry.
It's already directly above. Isar is the one that's above Mezek.
Yeah.
Corwin found a note in his pocket that he may have gotten in the prison or earlier in Gulid that looks like a communique between an agent and the matron of Gulid, saying Abyssal forces have captured one conduit and plan to use it to resurrect Baal, which is something that we kind of came across before. The note mentioned that this would make him one of the gods able to act on the material plane if they did it, and the sender was Zinla. Brahm recognized on the note an equation of converting a school of magic to another, as you would do to use the conduit, I believe. And we sent a message to Lorena.
Yeah, at the Arcane Assembly.
Asking her if they still had the conduit and that they should keep a tight watch on it. And she replied, yes, we still have the conduit. They're experimenting with it currently, and that they will tighten the watch on it.
But they also needed more substance to our allegations.
I mean, this is the second time we talked about a cult with the conduit, and the last time it didn't come out to any real belief from them, so it makes sense.
Too many cults.
Yeah. We then headed to inland, and we headed towards Mezek. We got halfway to Mezek and found the place. And Croth recognized the area that we were in, but he didn't know what was familiar about it. Yuckus was able to determine that this was a place where the temple that I found, where I kind of got a message from Bright Eyes, was. And Yuckus, of course, insisted on going in. We found out that the entrance was covered to make it more hidden, and we went in and we instantly got hit by a trap, and we heard a growl, so we retreated. Brom communicated with Centra. We got the word to calm the wolves and make them see us as friendly. We got to see the kids. Some of them are not necessarily warlocks, but seem to be priests of some sort or dual classing, and are able to, or maybe they're mages and they're just learning necromancy. I don't know, but they're able to play with corpses, which seems a little scary and frightening, but at the same time, awesome. Yuckus then insisted that Corwin touch the statue. Corwin got some kind of vision, and when he came back, he was not too happy about the vision.
Well, I have questions for you now, and we have to go to the library again.
This is great.
We have to go to the library again.
This is the best part of this was my character's like, yeah, this is normal stuff, and now I'm like tossing you into it, and you're like,
I'm not okay with this.
Excuse me. Let me see. Where was I? You touched the statue.
Had a vision.
You asked Yuckus. Corwin asked Yuckus if he knows what Bright Eyes wants. I wrote this wrong. I wrote that what Corwin wants. And I said Bright Eyes is a good god, and Bright Eyes wants to be the one true religion. I touched the statue, got a sense of warmth, but also felt different emotions like frustration. Eventually, we left the temple and tried our best to cover it back up. And we went to Mezek to find out that the patron was actually toward the Forbidden Depths. So we went to the Forbidden Depths, and only Brahm was allowed in. The guard prevented us from going in. Brom came back out and said, "Yeah, he's with us. They're with us, or they're with me, and I have a thing to do." And the guard said, "Nope, don't think so. There's nothing from the patron saying this." And the patron didn't seem to want to let anyone but the kobold in on the work. So we decided to head back to Mezek and try to figure out another way to get back into the Forbidden Depths. And as we headed back, we got lost and were chased by a wave of water. I'm not sure if we got hit by that wave, but eventually we ended up in a cavern where the water stopped rising. Oh gosh, my monitor went dark. There we go. And we found out that we were in a very old dungeon of some sort. And Corwin is able to see that there were a lot of traps everywhere. And so he determined that there were no traps on the ceiling, and the idea came about that I could cast Spider Climb, or Yuckus could cast Spider Climb on just about everyone except for Brom, who would need to be carried, and we could just hang from the ceiling as we went around. We went into the room with a lone sarcophagus and saw ancient writing on the wall. Yuckus casted Comprehend Language. The ancient human language on the wall mentioned a king who rose to power and founded an empire. That's all I really have on the notes for him. I should have written more. Yuckus was handed a coin later when we went to the servant's bedroom, and Yuckus identified it, and it appears to specifically disable a magic effect, which was the block to the door to the north. We rested in the servants' quarters, and when we woke up, the walls and ceiling were covered in a thick layer of soot. We weren't sure why that was. We opened a door with the coin and we found a place where embalming happens, and that room was not covered in soot. We then went back down the path with another spider, another casting of the spider climb spell. And we went through a secret door that he had detected earlier. Brom cast a spell on it, and we were able to get in and find a green gem shining green light at us. Yuckus recognized it as a similar green light from his visions and wants to... Oh, that's me. Well, I did say I want to destroy it, so...
Yeah, and a small note on this is thus far the oldest thing we've found, even older than the other temples that we visited. So this predates, or just from the little bit of Croth from his history knowledge knew that this was already mentioned as myth in terms of consulting the historical record of sort of like surface calamity kind of thing. This is truly ancient stuff, whatever this might be, to the point where, it's kind of speculatively into prehistory levels, which is crazy.
Brom had detect magic up. Did he say what? Did we know what type of magic it was that's emanating from this thing?
The gemstone gave off two types of magic. One is a very strong sense of alteration. The other seems a sense of divination, but it seems sheltered and dimmed by something, as if something's acting on the gem.
Kind of muddied, yeah. Oh, hey, power's back on. I'm going to see if my router's in good shape, but hey. I'll be back hopefully in just like a couple minutes. I'm just going to check all the electronics. Be right back.
I'm so glad.
Sound good?
Man, the power has dramatic timing.
We didn't want to do the summary, that's all.
So I just yammered on until it was over.
I mean, you have fairly detailed. I really couldn't think of anything that you missed, and you reminded me of a couple of things that I had forgotten. Namely, about that king and what we were doing here. I remember the spider. I remember being like, well, this is novel. That Ziggy has the ability to give everyone the spider walk, and then we could just kind of walk around. Although Brom's getting carried around like a Pokemon.
I need one more spell
level.
level.
A lot easier than I was expecting.
That spider walk is dead useful.
Yep. I don't remember if it gave you the king's name, but it was Talon Hellick. If I didn't.
Talon, Talon? Talhund.
Talhund. Talhund.
Okay.
Then Hellick for the last name. Helic.
Okay.
To be the founder of a great empire.
Great. For some reason, I also wrote and did everything for the Empire. I don't know why I wrote that.
I think the only thing you didn't mention was the statue that changed forms based on who was looking at it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I sprayed it with acid.
You did. I think it's the second time you used acid in the entire campaign.
Yeah. I used the science acid this time.
You were obsessed with that statue coming and attacking us.
I thought it was gonna do something. There's got to be something with it.
I figured that the
You
traps
don't
in the room
cast
might animate
illusion
it.
on a statue.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Welcome back.
Or not.
You might still be setting up.
Probably.
Strucker, were these things, these circles on the ground, anything, or are they just like?
There we go.
They seem to be kneeling points where someone can kneel in front of the statue, or in front of the pedestal that holds the gemstone. Okay, so you guys are currently in the small circular room that holds the pedestal and the gemstone. The gemstone has a little spotlight that follows each and every one of you as you move about the room. It doesn't give off any kind of hostile sense. There's no sound except for a faint buzzing sound coming out of it. Almost a soothing, rhythmic sound. Looking around the room, most of it is smooth. There's little patterns on the floor and the walls, but nothing that would give off any kind of language or symbology. It seems very simple. It's a very simple stone pillar that's holding up the stone, completely bare of anything on the sides of it. What would you like to do?
So we tried hiding in the alcoves, except for me. So if we're all in the alcoves, does the light still follow us? I forgot.
Yes.
I think Yuckus will. Yuckus think kneeling points. Perhaps talk through prayer.
You know, Yuckus, that was not going to be my first thought. I think this is a mechanical thing, but you could try faith if you want. I respect it. It seems like the whole room is turned slightly. Like the openings are just off kilter a little bit, and we need to get to the area below this by turning the room. Is there any way? Is the crystal movable? Like, can it be turned? Can I poke it?
You reach out and try and adjust the gem, the large gemstone.
Yeah, sure. I'll try and move the gemstone.
Okay. As you touch it, I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, that's fair.
So as your first finger lays on the gemstone, as you move your whole hand and grasp it and try to shift it, suddenly your head is flooded with millions of voices. Millions and millions of voices of every age, of every language you've ever heard and languages you've never heard. You are just flooded with thoughts and words and prayers. Give me a perception roll. There are so many all at the same time, you can't make out a word that they're saying. You just get the distinction of desperate prayers and the sense of the desperate need of relief of some kind of agony. Because of your save. You take 6 points of psychic damage, and you flinch back 5 feet.
You know, you'd think after the vampire blood thing I would learn from this.
The rest of you just saw him go up, barely touch this gem, then flinch away in pain.
So there's like a bunch of people in the gem. I think they're being used for something.
Yakus wonder, people stuck inside break gem, they come out?
Smashing the gem seems reckless even for me, and I just went up and touched the ominous green gem. Yakus, it's a choice, but maybe we can get it out without destroying it. I wouldn't touch it though. Are there any mechanisms on the statue to like open or release the gem or turn the gem in any way?
The gem currently isn't being held by anything containing it. It's just resting on the top of the platform. On the pedestal. It's pretty large for a gemstone. It's a good foot long. It's a bit irregular in its shape, but currently not contained.
Do I see any place where the gem could be inserted?
Give me an investigation roll. Nope.
Alright, yeah, because maybe we do hit the gem. Crom, any ideas? Croft? Sorry, not Crom. That was a different orc. From long ago. Demon, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure we included you on trying to figure out how to get the fuck out of the
No,
store.
I was saying a couple things. I was like there. Let me check there. I'm gonna put it to my usual voice settings. I think I had it toggled weird when I boot up. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yakus wonder what
Okay, how's
happened
that?
when you touch gem. See evil?
Didn't seem evil, did seem in pain. Didn't seem like the people in the gem particularly wanted to be there or were there voluntarily. But it didn't seem malicious. They were praying.
Roth, can you get a religion check, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Either religion or history, either would work.
Okay. I think probably history would be better. Let me check. They might just be equal. Exactly equal. Well, we'll go with history since that's what he would have been there.
Yay.
Yay!
Okay. Looking at this gem and the idea that it holds a multitude of souls you gathered from Corwin's little adventure, the Helic Empire is something you studied at length at the university, as the major place where orcs would have to deal with and engage with on the regular back in the day. You think back about even their legends about how the dead were handled in the Helic faith, that the dead were ushered to the afterlife through great tools of the day, great connection points between the Helic Empire and the different gods that they endorsed. You get the impression that this might have something to do with it.
Strikes me as an old relic, tied to old gods. At least in my time in Mezek, we'd had further ties to them, so considering this place is a tomb, I think it would be safe to assume that that king or whoever he was who died back there, this could be very well be followers, late age us there, or maybe those who hadn't quite made it to their respective afterlives, trapped here in some kind of green limbo, perhaps as his fall.
Oh, so kind of like a pharaoh entombed with his people. Okay.
Maybe, or even, again, it seems like this was fairly organized. We didn't find a lot of corpses in the halls, but
It's true.
depending on
Everything's been dusty
its
and
role in the
trapped, but no
faith there,
corpses.
this might have been a means for those to pass to other gods. I don't know if it was interrupted, or a selfish ruler decided to stall it out. That seems somewhat lost to history here, but I think it's safe to say that this is a part of that process for one of those relics.
Sure. What do we do with it, though, is the question, then, knowing that. Oh, that's neat. The sound gets louder the closer I get to the gem.
Let's see, well, the light follows us but hasn't done anything yet. I'm gonna take a look there. I'm just trying to see if, so the light's not emanating from the gem, it's other sources, like is it above us or just cast on us there?
The light's coming out of the gem. The gem is itself giving off the greenish light.
Oh, but the individual spotlights
Alright, coming from the gem.
at us.
There's more focus towards you, each of you, from the gem itself.
Hmm.
So it's giving off some ambient light, but it's also focusing directly on each of you. The light seems harmless so far. It hasn't done anything negative to you.
Maybe Yuckus is right?
Well, Brom mentioned that there's some kind of, in terms of what he was able to see, something sort of concealing like two forms of magic. So perhaps its original purpose of passing those on is somehow being stalled out by some other form of enchantment. So it might. I don't know if it's one of my capabilities. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, use the Soothe the Dying?
Or try to, sort of like he did with the door, dispel whatever affliction is on this thing.
Yeah, maybe not go right for this spell. What would that do you think?
Well, I would assume. I mean, I'm no caster, but it might, one of the magical effects might be inhibited. At least that's when I've seen him do it. That's what seems to happen. So I don't know if there's a way to direct it, or if he could identify which one seems to be blocking the other.
Yuckus, could you cast Identify on the gem? Learn more about it that way?
Yuckus have to touch.
Doesn't it touch?
I mean, it didn't kill me.
But
I mean, my head hurts like a mo, but...
Yuckus have to touch for a whole minute.
Oh.
Actually, Yuckus have to touch for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
If you do a ritual, yeah.
Yeah.
What about... No, Brom couldn't use his mage hand, and you somehow identify because you have to be touching it. I like that though. Well, we saw what it did to you. Someone's able to resist it more. I'll take a slightly closer look. So we've got our 5. So these little things. I mean, could try. Yakus is trying to see if there's some way naturally to do it here. So we've got these circles around it. So we'll take a little closer look. I'll investigate a little more just to see. Do they have pressure? Does it seem like there's indication of like kneeling or anything? Like, actually, could I do it as survival, looking for like wear around this place, just to see if there's any like, is this even seem like it was a ritual room, or is this just storage? Like signs of, either where or maybe markers of if they had like, I don't know, like metal implements. I realize on stone it's not great, but if it's really old and was used a lot, there might be signs of such things.
You can make the roll. Survival roll, sure.
Just trying to get more information because this seems big and important. I don't want to be wary.
Okay, let me think for a second.
Yeah, I realize that was a little bit weird. This will take your time struck on that, but I'm like, I'm just trying to get more intel. Yeah, so specifically looking for wear marks, anyway, that might give some insight on how this room was used from, obviously, wear and tear, since it's survival.
Okay, looking around the floor of the room, it hasn't been touched in an extremely long time, obviously. There's dust coating most of the floor. You get down and you start polishing parts of it, trying to look for tracks beneath the dust where the floor is more worn away. You do see lots of footsteps, or the stone is a little more corroded just outside the pedestal and the kneeling spots, as if this place was once very frequently traveled upon. There's impressions in the stone from long ago of lots of footsteps, probably thousands, if not millions, of footsteps in this room. It was used for a very long time. Looking around the rest of it, seeing some of the wear on some of the stones, these raised platforms that you came in over here, that you climbed in over to get into this room, you notice there is the impressions of wear along the edges of people climbing down over that in the past, and you notice similar wear patterns here, and a similar wear pattern on this here on the raised platform.
Interesting. So this room certainly got a lot of use. Oh, there. Whether it was a religious site or some kind of a sacrificial chamber, that's less clear. But even these raised altars here have had people coming up and down. Okay, so the raised, just to clarify, Shrucker, just because there's the raised altars, we climbed over one of them here, and are there similar at the alcoves or on the periphery of the room, or just here?
These raised areas on the sides are about 15 feet in the air. You climbed down into this room when you first got here. The doorway you came in is 15 feet up in the wall. There's a little, like a balcony extending around the edges of the room.
Oh. Okay.
It looks like you climbed up and down from the balcony in 3 different spots. The one where you guys came in, and 2 others.
Is gonna see if I can climb up to one of the other balconies just to get a slightly different perspective.
Yep, no check required, but as you get up to the top of the platform, you do find another door directly into the south of the wall, matching the one you guys came in directly from.
Well, Colin, I think I found another exit.
Excellent.
I assume another one over here, but it seems important, so I don't know if we want to depart immediately, but at least we know there's options.
I mean, we know
besides
where it's at now,
Trap-Palooza.
but I don't know if there's anything else we can do. Can you help me up there?
Oh, sure, let's put down a hand, yank him up.
There's no check required. It's a Groot's surface walls. It takes some effort to climb up. But...
Sure.
Nothing crazy.
Oh, I thought that would like make it so that I could move up and see what he was seeing. Oh, there we go.
There's a little.
There's not much to actually be seen, but.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's go check the room then, the door, and see what's if there's anything like traps or triggers.
Okay, give me an investigation roll.
Toe.
Hey.
Okay, you identify it as the same door that you guys came into this room previously, one that had its magical lock deactivated by the coin that Ziggy or Yuckus connected to the door itself. You're quite certain that the same enchantment is present here, but could be disabled by the same means. There's no signs of traps on the door, and no signs of other locks other than the arcane one.
Okay, we'll use the coin to try and open this door then too.
As you press the coin to the door, it slowly slides out of place into the ground, revealing a very short hallway.
Careful there, the hallways seem to have been the most place, but maybe if it's another short one, it was safe, at least in the other alcove.
You recognize the insides of what on the other side is probably a hidden door, but because you're coming at it from the side that was supposed to be hidden, it's pretty clearly grooved into the wall.
Sure,
Your experience with the other hidden door is it would open without any kind of locks once you knew how to open it. From this side, it's easy to open.
All right, let's pop her open then.
Doors, always my nemesis.
As the door slides open and you see what looks like a humanoid figure standing on top of an ancient decayed platform that once held it. It's covered in bandages and ropes and rags covering its entire body.
Oh no.
As its eyeless sight turns its head to look at you, and I need you to roll initiative. Did not expect to start the battle this way, but that's fine.
Look at us putting our faces into things, as always.
Did I
I
not
need
roll
Corwin.
one?
Nope.
I thought I rolled. Sorry.
Well, there you are. You just showed up.
Yeah, there was a little bit of lag on mine too.
Do you want to trade with anybody, Corwin?
Am I last or no? Yuckus goes first, then the commander, then Croth, then me, then them two. Nope. No, everyone can have. Well, Yuckus, do you want to trade to give me a little bit more time?
You should probably take my spot so you can do something first, because I'm not in a position to do anything.
Okay. Okay. I'll take Yuckus's turn then.
Okay. So, Corwin, you are the first to react as the eyeless sight of this mummified creature turns to see you in the now open doorway. What do you do?
So, Croth, where are you? I can't see you on the board. Are you in the hallway with me up there?
I would have been just behind to the pause there, so I mean, I should be close. Yeah, I just couldn't get through the door. So
Okay.
Were you following them, Yuckus, or are you still in the previous room?
I was headed to the steps to go up, so I wasn't up there yet.
not quite.
About there.
And Brahma has been walking around the base room touching things.
As usual.
That's right. Who's running Braum for this? Because he should be in combat.
I can. There's always one there I've had trepidation from the last time, but yeah, I know at least I'm familiar with some of his kit. Be interested to see what he prepared today.
Yeah, he's a durable little dude. You'll be okay. Just keep him in the back.
It's not him I'm worried about. It's just the rest of us. All right, sure. Bro, I'm doing laps over here.
Anyway, sorry, my turn. Yeah, so it's clearly angry and attacking us. Can I just close the door?
The door descended into the ground as you put your fingers into the pressure points.
Gotcha. Okay, so
What are you doing to
reclosing the
close
door
it?
is not a choice.
There are ways
Sure.
to close it. I don't think you know how.
Yeah, I don't. That's fine. Okay. Well, yes, this room was booby trapped last time. I think they're gonna come at us. God, this is a really small area, though. Do we still have the spider thing going on us, or is that
Yes.
worn off?
We still got it for another hour or so.
It lasts an hour, so we should probably at least have it for 40 minutes, if not
40, 50 minutes, yeah.
yeah, somewhere
Okay.
between that much. Or until
Okay.
I get hit and fail a con save. Or
Sure.
Not too.
I'll save.
Yeah, because you would just recast it for us to get to this room, so it would, depending on how long we putz around, yeah, probably 40 minutes would be a safe bet. Considering we had a couple investigation checks. And...
I don't think we used it in the embalming area. I think we only used it when we went to leave the quarters.
Yeah, here, I mean, it was literally just
Yeah.
this stint of hallway. Because I remember, because I was like, do we want to cast it now? And I was like, we can wander somewhat naturally for as long as possible till we get to the hallway of death.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do hex on the mubby then.
Okay. Ability.
Strength.
He has hex for strength. Anything else?
Yeah, then I'm gonna move forward and attack him. Do I trigger anything when I take a step into the room?
No.
Okay.
Not in this room. But his motionless effort, just his entire body moves out of the way as one solid figure, easily dodging your strike forward.
Okay, then. How much movement do I have? Another 15 feet, right?
You moved up 5 feet, so you have 25 feet left.
Oh, okay. I used action and bonus action. Is he holding any weapons?
You don't see any in his hands, but there does seem to be a sword strapped to his back and a bow on the ground in front of him.
Okay. If he doesn't have the sword out yet, I'm going to move away from him, and I'll take the attack of opportunity and try and move down the hallway again.
As a swashbuckler, as long as you make an attack, they can't attack you back.
Oh, I thought I had to hit.
No,
Okay,
as
then
long as you make an attack.
Then I'm moving back down the hallway next to Croth and being like, fuck it. Mummy, man. Mummy. And then ending my turn.
That could be taken very differently. Okay.
Yeah.
Mum's the word.
You hear off in the distance down to the left the sounds of another one of these figures slowly moving along the ground in your direction. That's as far as he can get. Croth, your turn, as you see this mummified figure ahead of you and Corin come back yelling, "Mummy, mummy!"
Oh, goodness. I knew it was too quiet in here.
I feel like I've accurately described the situation. I'm sorry.
I
might be one mummy short.
Okay, I currently have Brahm selected. I need to click off and... Yeah, thank you. Alrighty, so I can just make out that one. Bonus action. Rage. And I guess we're gonna move up the hallway and try and block things off a little bit. Just wait until our caster friends get up here. Oh wait, I need to roll frickin' Brahm for initiative after this anyway there. So I think they...
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Want me to do it?
Sure, if you could. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I just was looking, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh.
We'll have him go right after you this round, and he'll go
Yeah.
first next round.
Sure. Alrighty, so I got those there. Move up a little further. Yeah.
Okay, as you enter the range of this mummy off to your right, he's going to take his held action, make a longsword attack at you.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Just hits.
So as a blade slams into your side just as you are coming around the corner, he will deal 12 points of slashing damage.
And a 6. Okay. Sweet. That makes sense. Took his action as Corn was running away and held it. My face. Alrighty. In that case, I am going to attack the one who just hit me. Why not? See if we can get a little bit of payback.
Fair.
And take a swing.
With 12 points, the entire body seems as one to shift out of the way, and the blade strikes through thin air.
Take another swing. Whew! This is a bipolar rolling night.
Almost with inhuman ease, they're dodging your blows.
Hey man, it happened to me too. They're slippery.
Zippy buggers. Alright, that concludes my turn.
Yep, Yuckus, your turn. You hear the sounds of combat up ahead.
And hear the yells of "Mummy!"
Yuckus will ascend.
Okay. It does take double movement. Or you have sneak spider climb, so it doesn't take double movement. So that would be about 25 there. You have 5 feet left.
And that's Corwin right there. I'm gonna look at Corwin
Yes.
and go, "Oh, this is probably the best place to stand." And that's one of them. So I'll blast him. Then I started blasting with my Eldritch Blast.
And with Bell Sniper, you have no cover concerns. That works.
Oh yes!
Very critical hit.
Let's go, Ziggy.
10. Okay.
I've had
I swear,
singles that
I
hurt
feel like
more.
you and me have had the most anticlimactic times we crit. We've had better normal hits.
Yeah.
An 18 just barely lands true on this creature. Are you pushing him back, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Like that bucket of bones.
My goodness. Again, I'd rather hit than not. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh for sure. But just this.
And I honestly don't think it's ever bad to push them back if you can, you know? Like
It
maybe they go off a cliff.
It depends. Sometimes if they're engaged with Croth, it's best to leave them there, especially if you can cleave on them.
Oh, that's
yeah.
So I try to use it intelligently.
appropriate.
That's all for me, Strucker.
Okay. Up next. Let's see. Croth, off to the right, you see another one of these creatures standing up from his own tomb, come charging down the hall. He can get 30 feet, so he can get to there. And you're just in range for him to make 2 attacks with his sword as he pulls it out. Slash, slash, one side to the other. He's also going to use his Martial Fury on the first one.
Does indeed hit. Also hits.
And a 23. So as both blades land true, the first one seems to strike even harder. So the second one did 8. The first one did 13 and...
So that's 4 and... Ooh.
21 on the second blade.
So 14 damage total? Or half that?
With your resistance, yep.
Yeah, okay.
You're the best at getting hit, Crom.
Yeah.
Doing great.
It's my specialty.
I used to get hit. It was terrible. I appreciate it.
This one in the back is going to look between the 3 of you and make a decision. Okay, he's going to take out his longbow that was laying on the ground in front of him and aim at, apparently, Yuckus. As an arrow flies
Give
through
it
the air
back.
towards you.
Yuckus is the only one that actually hit someone.
Sniper v
Oh,
sniper.
definitely hits.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no!
Brom cancels that.
Brom is not within line of sight right now.
You can't see him because he's below.
Oh no, Yuckus.
Alright, so the first one does just 4 points of damage.
Oh, thank goodness.
The second
Still not awful. Ouch.
does
but-
15. So a total
Ouch.
of 19 piercing damage as 2 arrows slam true into you. One into your center chest.
26. Oh.
And Brom's up.
26. And then do I roll for
Concentration on spider. Clive
twice? Okay.
I got
Where's
both
that?
hits.
It's not
so
showing
could
on
you- yeah,
mine.
there we go.
I'm gonna cast it really quick so I have it.
Yeah, maybe it just didn't preserve between sessions. Sometimes weird things that shouldn't do, and then others are. Brom hearing sounds of combat, go, ah, not again, not again, and then start making his way, I guess, up. Here. Go. Alrighty, give me a second. Switching spellcaster brains. There's so much stuff. It doesn't have that thing right now. Boo. Okay. In that case, he would probably do Sorceress Burst at one of them? Let me see. The one that's directly. Which one just hit Yuckus? The one in the back?
The one in the back. Yep.
I'll take a Sorceress Burst at that. And damage you'd aim for is fire because they're all bandagey.
Okay.
Bah!
Unfortunately, he's a little winded climbing up that platform and pushing past his allies to get here. And the last bit of attention does not serve him well, as the blast goes wide.
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, anything else from him? You have bonus action?
Let's
Can
see
do that
what.
roar thing?
Oh, everything's pretty close. Yeah. That'd be a good thing to do.
You can do a roar that will hit 2 of them right now.
It's going right there. Yeah, still. I know.
Okay.
Second. Oh, here it is. Go. Get him! Draconic Cry. So, that one and that one, I believe.
Alright, that means Corwin. What does Corwin do now?
This is the one I hexed, right?
No, that's the back one. He got knocked
That's
back.
the one I hexed?
Yep.
Oh, right, okay. Then yeah, I'm going to move forward and hit. Oop. It won't let me through the door. Thank you. Move forward and hit the one in front of me.
You can try.
Yeah, it hasn't been going great.
17's just barely a miss as he slides out of the way, your blade coming within millimeters of hitting him.
All right, guys, we're in for a tough one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I'll just take a couple steps back. Good luck, Crom.
As the mummy next to you that you were really targeted across raises his blade to make 2 strikes back at you.
Okay.
21
Definitely hits.
and 22.
So, definitely hits.
So 2 strikes land true. Right across your chest. A total of 16 reduced to 8. And it is your turn.
That's my health here. In turn. Okay. Alright, well, I'm blocking that one off. This one's been kind of a mess. I'm gonna take a swing at this one right here to start. Should have advantage because of Draconic Cry.
Yep.
Good whirl. Hey!
Oh, yep.
Nice.
Damage on that.
Damage too. For 29 damage.
There you go.
Okay. Nice, and then I'll cleave off the one that's been hitting me in the face.
As you're celebrating the first blow, the other one steps out of the way, and your blade slams into the wall, never hitting the second target.
Gotcha, little bugger. Alright, lay into the one that I crit one more time with my second attack.
A 20 hits.
Alrighty. Normal damage here. Alright. That wasn't too bad. I'm just gonna see on that with my ability because I forgot to use it there. Just see if I get a better damage roll on that one. So that's the one I'd already hurt. See what we get.
Hey.
Yeah, a little more.
3 more.
Yeah. Alright, and cleave on to the wily one.
For another crit.
God damn.
Yes! Oh no, alright. Oh. Small numbers. Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
22.
Hey, you're rolling 10s, man.
Well, it's the nice the crits for me. I get the extra damage.
Tear across bones and rags and dried flesh from 2 creatures repeatedly. They're still standing, looking quite tough, but you can see obvious damage in their forms.
Alright, tough, but they can be hit. And that would conclude my turn.
Yuckus, hiding behind your friends in the back line, you see these figures being swung and damaged and hurting your friends. Arrows flying towards you. What do you do?
Yuckus is gonna use the charge from the gem to cast Scorching Ray at level 2? Yeah.
Yep. There's 3 beams.
At this guy.
Okay.
Do I get advantage because this guy's, did he get hit by the Draconic Cry?
That's the only one that didn't. He was 15 feet away.
Okay.
The other 2 have it. Not that one. 13 does not hit. Slams into the wall behind him. And a natural 1 hits the exact same spot, precisely.
Perfect inaccuracy.
But the 18 just barely strikes into the creature, catching him on the shoulder as he tries to dodge out of the way. So 1 true. For 5 points. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, the creature off to the side, gonna take a step up to the doorway, so he has 3 potential targets. And Corwin, he turns to you, has 2 long blade attacks come striking in at you. He's going to use his Martial Fury on the second attack. So that's a 23 and a 22.
Oh, both hit.
So the first one does 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The second does 6 plus 9, so 15 points of slashing damage. As the second one seems to corrode and wither at the flesh that comes in contact with the blade.
Can I uncanny dodge the second one down?
Yep, so be down to 15.
Okay.
Or 15 or 4. 7.
7. Yeah, okay, so 7 plus 6, right?
Yep, it's 13. And that's all that guy can do. This guy in the back is going to take a side step, get a better view of Yuckus, and keep on his target. So 2 more arrows come flying towards Yuckus. It's a 15.
Yep.
10.
That one misses.
So 1 hit. Nine points of piercing damage. Another arrow slams coming to your shoulder. And Brom's up.
Oh Alrighty. Oh.
This is my so I owe you 2 concentrations.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And that was a concentration. And that's a failure, so okay.
The spider climb. Alas. We knew it well.
Currently, none of you are on the wall, so it's safe. Didn't matter yet. What would Brom like to do?
Sorry, it's quick reading something. I get a little closer. So, I know these are range there. Is this over 30 feet, Joker? To the back one?
Back of. You're 15 feet away from the back one. They're 5 foot squares.
Alright, then he is definitely going to do turn undead.
Okay.
So that is a DC Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Each of your choice within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it has frightened and incapacitated conditions for 1 minute. For the duration, it tries to move as far away as you can on its turns. This effect ends early if the creature lives there. So it looks like one of them saves and the other 2 are incapacitated and frightened.
The back 2 are saved. Or the back 1 is saved. The other 2 are. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see the 2 around Cross start cowering away from the holy symbol that Brom holds up.
And fuck it, we're going big because he's seen how hard they are to hit. He is going to Draconic Cry just to really try to help out a little bit. I don't quite get the back one.
I appreciate that.
Where is it? He has so many menus. Like which page? Okay, and there we go.
Okay, so the front 2 again.
Yep. And that concludes his turn.
Alright, Corwin's up.
All right. Well, I'm going after the one that's right in front of me that just hit me, and I get advantage from the good Draconic Cry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's
critical
go.
Rogue crit, rogue
Yeah.
crit, rogue crit.
Yeah, and I'm hitting it with the full booming blade.
And sneak attack and everything. Yep. Oh, many dice. 48 damage. Okay. As most of its form tears apart, bare strips of rags and bones holding the figure aloft, as it's only barely able to hold to its feet. All signs of fear have left it, though it is no longer frightened.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Although I imagine it's kind of frightened in a different way now.
Yeah.
Mad.
End my turn.
Next up is... Which one is that? This one takes us 30 feet away. Croth, you can make a attack opportunity if you want.
Yes. Advantage. Smash. Juggle character sheets. Come on. Aw, so close.
22 hits.
I know, it was so close to a 20 though. I'm like, I'm getting.
Oh,
He wants another crit. He's like, let's go, man.
I've seen what's possible. I want it. Oh, nice. That's a solid hit.
15 points. Okay. Let me double check the wording of the turn again. Does it need to dash? The duration it tries to move as far away as it can while it's turn. Yeah, it would dash. So you can see it walk up to the door, slam it open as quickly as it can, and go running down the trap-filled hallway. There are a series of explosions and bursts and sounds of clanging metal and rocks coming echoing down the hallway towards you guys.
Nice.
Let me roll about 5 saves for it.
See if we don't blow up too, depending on what some of those are.
I think we're okay in here, actually.
Failed all of them. Okay.
And it clears a bunch of traps for us.
And with there, do you hear the crashing of its body falling to the ground, never to move again?
Mon Dieu. Wow. That was unexpected, but cool.
We take those, yeah.
Alright, Groth, your turn.
Huh. Alrighty. Well, hearing that loud explosion, he's gonna assume that everything's taken care of, and he's gonna get smack dab between these two right here. Open swing on the one that is still affected by Brahm's Cry. Yes!
For yet another crit. Okay.
Bipolar Knight. It's gonna be
That's
ones
awesome.
and twos
No,
and 20s.
Yeah. You just went up and crit the crap out of these guys.
There we go.
21
Okay.
to him. He is looking on the edge of life and death. Another blow like that would be enough to kill him.
Alright, we're gonna cleave on to the other one, so a normal hit. So... Yes!
27 definitely hits, yeah.
I'm gonna reroll the damage on that.
Okay.
Yeah, a little better.
12, yeah.
Okay, and then hit this other one. See if we can end it.
23 definitely hits.
Alright.
Not quite enough to bring it down. It's holding up to its feet, but only barely.
Alrighty, and cleave on to the other. Boo.
With a 17, he is just able to sidestep and avoid the blade of your axe.
Sneaky. Alright, that concludes my turn.
Yakis, you're up.
Yuckus will go back to blasting with Eldritch Blast on this one.
Okay.
The classic warlock move.
That lands true.
Oh, that was a suspenseful roll. I'm like, oh.
12, okay. And another crit. Please, no.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, +1, whatever. I'll just roll a d10. That's fine. That's a good crit when I get the full die of my normal. That's good.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, one of them was good.
I think that's...
That is really funny, though, because doesn't that mean that you can have, like, a 4-point or a 5-point crit? Or I guess 6 might be the lowest you can get. Or no, at 8. Yeah.
There's a lot of variance, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's it for Yuckus. There's not really much for me
Okay, this one took the massive crit from Corwin. He's going to turn to Corwin for 2 more strikes. He will empower the second Wizard's Fury. So a 10 and a 20.
The 10 doesn't hit, the 20 does.
The second strike lands true for 10 points of slashing plus the Fury.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge the 10, so it's 5.
5 and 7. So a total of
Alright.
12 after you have it.
Sure.
That's all he can do. This one has 3 possible targets. So he's gonna roll. And he's sticking with Groth as he raises his blade to make 2 strikes.
That indeed hits. That does not.
1 lands true, not the empowered one, so base damage. For 3 or 5 points of damage reduced to 2 on you.
Yay.
And Braum is up.
Alrighty. Braum would Sorcerer's Blast. This one. Front one thing that it's kind of looking weak, taking a beating.
It's a ranged spell attack, so he has disadvantage on a melee creature.
Oh, I forgot that was the thing. Alright, he'll take a shot at the back.
He has disadvantage if he's in melee, so because he's a melee of the creature, he has disadvantage. Doesn't matter which one he
just
attacks.
in general. Okay.
Yeah. He could do Toll the Dead. That's where he usually does in this situation.
Yeah, you're right. That is what he'd do. What is under his cantrips? Mending Molder, Sword Blast. There it is.
Right, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I'm just looking if it has. There's a button that's save and save D12. Is that just like?
He fails to resist that DC, so you can roll 2d12 for damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. D12 damage. So if he fails, it's.
Oh, because this guy is injured, so he does the full damage.
Okay.
At his level, it does 2d10.
Oh, yeah, it is rolling too.
All good. 8 points, which is just enough to bring that corpse crashing to the ground. So to move again.
Alright, that concludes this turn.
Next up is Corbin.
Alrighty. We're going in. This is actually the one I hexed, isn't it? So I'll get extra damage if I hit him.
You finally go after it?
Do I get Vex? Because I hit the
Oh,
other
that's really
one?
funny. It's the last one we kill.
Yeah. I picked the wrong one. Sorry. Does it have Draconic Cry? I guess would be my first question.
No.
Does not, but you have Vex still. You hit last time. So.
I just wanted to make sure. Because I hit a different one.
I don't think that matters.
I'm not going to argue that. It's not
21
arguing with
hits.
myself. Yeah, for sure. And I get an extra D8 because of the hex.
Or 26 points of damage, tearing open most of his remaining rags and bones. He looks quite hurt. Another blow like that might do it, maybe not, but he's looking quite hurt.
And then I'm going to swagger away.
Okay. Next up, that one's dead, so Cross.
Alrighty. We are going to. We got a 1v1. Risk it for the damn biscuit, and we are gonna reckless. Okay. So we're gonna take a swing here. Advantage.
Yeah, 27 hits.
Damage.
10. Okay.
Let's see. We pump in the frenzy damage. So the first hit of that attack. There.
7.
Take second attack swing. Yes!
For your 4th crit of the night.
Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Statistical improbability.
Hey man,
Yay.
yeah, but you don't complain when it happens. You just take the lotto ticket.
Oh, not a bad spread.
Would you like to describe how you kill him?
Koth, after swinging the air, is just going to bisect him in half. Just a complete vertical strike all the way through, so you see the dust just kind of go like ribs, like the skeleton fall into perfect halves, and then just crumble into nothingness.
Killed the shit out of him. Brom, I'm so injured though.
Y'all stand still for a second, listening to the quiet settle over the rooms as combat comes to an end.
Knew I heard something. Didn't expect it to be that something, but... Huh.
It's gone worse. Ugh.
Actually, could I do a... Would this be history of, I'm trying to recall, of like, did their sounds match what I'd heard earlier, or is there still different things creeping about?
What you heard earlier was this flickering of fire. These guys don't have any kind of fire related to them.
Oh, that's true. Never mind. Mm-mm. Well, still something I'm known at here. Alright.
Oh, and out of game. So, Strucker, do I have the hold person spell as the result of what is it called? Like a different character thing, the Abyssal Tiefling race.
Let me check.
Yeah, because I still have the spell, but I got rid of the like everything else. And if I have it, I'm gonna use it.
That is fair. I will check. Give me a minute.
Sure it's not a warlock thing, maybe? Or you've already selected all your
Maybe.
warlock stuff?
I'm not sure where it comes from. Is the other thing? Is it doesn't look like it's a spell. It doesn't use like a spell slot.
Well, then it probably is a racial thing and one. Just like a use per long rest is usually how that works, or maybe an origin as well. Anything you changed about that?
Yeah, here I'm trying to look it up.
I pull up your characters. Take me a second.
Yeah.
Yep, you get a hold person at level 5 from your race.
Ha! Okay, cool.
Once per
I
long
need
rest.
to use that.
Yep, once per long rest, you have hold person.
I didn't know there were abilities that races got level up as opposed to just initially. That's interesting.
The tieflings, depending on which subtype you get different abilities.
Yeah, that's where I got the acid spray from too.
Ray of sickness, not acid spray.
Right, sorry. But okay, cool. Now I will use that in future. I just wanted to check before starting to go willy nilly with it.
Be very
Yeah,
powerful.
let's take a look around the room.
Looking around, you see the 3 sarcophagus that the mummies broke out of. Their long dead forms merging and breaking the stone above. In front of each of the stones is some kind of offering bowl or water bowl filled with what looks like small coins and gems. Beyond that, the place is in ruins, and there's not much else of note in these little rooms.
I'm gonna go grab the gems.
Okay, give me an investigation roll. See how many you get and find. Okay, so first. That is 9 platinum pieces.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
37 gold pieces. And 47 silver. There's also rubies of all things in these gems. Or gems in here?
1 ruby, you said?
Nope, they are rubies. I haven't rolled how many yet.
Oh.
There are 6 rubies of unknown value.
Okay, cool. Not a bad haul, gentlemen. Once I've done looting those, can we check the insides of the sarcophaguses that they came out of?
Off a guy.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Secret compartments, anything that might have been left inside of the sarcophaguses.
Okay,
Sarcophagi.
give me an investigation roll. Alright, going into the sarcophagus, pulling away some of the stone lids and pulling out some of the rubble of the broken lids from out of them so you get inside. You start pulling out what seems like some kind of fine burial cloth. The bodies were not only wrapped in, but also padded and put throughout the entirety of the cell. It's a very fine cloth, but it's mostly dust and deteriorated from time. As you touch it, it kind of vanishes in your hands and falls to dust. Looking through the rest of the individual sarcophagus, there doesn't seem to be anything of note. There's nothing of value hidden within this little burial areas.
Too old.
No pressure plates or anything else like that. They're just their tombs.
Nope. You see no sign of traps inside these little rooms.
Okay, well that gets us to here at least. Let's see. In this one, it looks like there's a door out again. Oh, I think this led to this hallway.
All 3 of them have a door out, which you know from your previous primordial. There was a single long hallway down that path.
Right.
But that hallway, you remember, was very trapped.
Yeah.
It's the boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, that's what killed the skeleton guy. Okay, well, if we've pretty thoroughly searched the rooms, does anyone else want to take a look around before we try the other door?
Yeah, I know for sure that probably the thing Brahm would be looking for, a little exception there, is for any further, like, writing or formulae, so he's gonna do a little perception around, percepting.
Corwin friend, did you search zombies?
That's where all that money and stuff came from.
I thought that was from an urn.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't search the corpses themselves. Yeah.
Oh. I see.
With a 15, looking around the room for any kind of writing, there's no scripts. There's symbols and mosaics carved into the walls. They seem to be reflecting deeds of whatever creature was buried in each of these rooms. You could probably gather from the basics of what they were famed for, what caused them to be given such grand interment.
Do they seem to have been, were these just, famous warriors, I would assume, by their combat abilities?
All 3 of them do have sections of the wall which shows them fighting great evils. Some show them fighting dragons, others fighting giant beasts of some sorts. Others seem to be some kind of hellish abominations. But there aren't only scenes of battles. There are scenes of grand weddings, scenes of what looks like some kind of negotiations or political discourse. They seem to have had multitudes of grand events depicted on the walls. Some of them combat, some of them not.
Grand old fellows. Different sorts, and again, dragons. Always attacking dragons. So wrong, so wrong.
You want to check the bodies, Ness?
Oh yeah, that was what I was doing.
Investigation. Going through the bodies, you start pulling off and unwrapping some of the mummies to get at the bones beneath. There's no signs of any man-made objects other than the cloth, which feels like it's going to turn to dust as you're touching it, but manages, unlike the stuff in the sarcophagus, to actually fall apart. You gather there's some light magical essence to some of these cloths. You start gathering more and more of the cloths. You're sure that the fact that it's able to hold its form after so many decades, there is something about these cloths that is magical. You're able to gather a total of 20 feet of magical attunement cloth.
Okay.
Just out of some paranoia from the previous night, Croth's gonna, same thing of just assessing for if there's any soot or signs of the creatures having passed through here, even if it wasn't last night, but earlier, just because again, that creeped him out from when we woke up, so a little survival. Oop, sorry, I had, that was meant to be Croth.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Looking through this room, it's very dust laden. The mummies and your tracks are the only thing in here that looks like it's ever walked through this house, from what you can tell. There's no signs of soot. There's no signs of flame of any kind in here. The cobwebs and dust would have been burned away a long time ago.
I was tracking us there the previous night. It doesn't seem to come through here. Maybe different things have different territory in this tomb. Signs to a mysterious gem. Right there. None of the mosaics depicted the gem by any chance.
No, that would not appear in any of these.
Okay. Yes, that would have been to their idea of how it's used, but from the history, we at least have some idea.
Right,
Okay.
what we're supposed to do with it. Although this place was connected to the gem, so.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a frequented site previously, probably went through the other way. Well. Yep.
Oh, Strucker needs a sec. But I say we go back and just go check the other door. The other opening 15 feet up. Unless you guys can think of anything else we need to explore in here.
No, but definitely better to start from these rooms. They seem relatively safe, rather than obviously that hallway, because there's only so many things that thing blew up.
Right.
So still expect.
And we don't want to be in the spot where it's gonna blow up.
No. Yeah, we can go for that door, and then if we don't find anything linking, it might be worth. We just look at Brom's stuff while I'm waiting here. There. If she's got anything to mess with that damn gem. Evil.
Still don't know what the gem is.
So, from that history check, the empire that this place was for, at least in mention in passing there, that it would have been sort of a as I said, a ritual means of the dead passing on. So at least for its original purpose, it probably was not nefarious. It might have something else on it that is. Hence the screaming souls there, but at least
I was gonna say, whatever's going on with it now is not great.
Yeah, but originally more of a, think of it as a conduit, at least was my understanding from, let me double check what it is, I was just live typing there, so. So, studied as the Helic Empire, major place that orcs would engage with there on the regular. Legends show that the dead were handled in the Helic faith. Huge connection points, and so a huge connection point that allowed them to connect with the gods that they endorsed. So, yeah, I'm thinking sort of a conduit of sorts. So, that's why Croth posited the sort of like, well, maybe it got frozen, or whoever this king was when he went down just decided to sort of freeze it with him, or maybe it has nothing to do, and it's just the unfortunate thing of nobody did the last rites that were needed to send those souls on to their respective gods.
And they're just like, here? That's a bunch of fuel. Especially given what Brom is like needing. Welcome back.
Unfortunately, that part of the story relies a bit on Brom's story, and him not being here Makes it a little hard for me to give you some of the information.
Yeah, no, with that there, but yeah, I mean, obviously with the whole getting, like, we have some idea that's related of getting on with the dead. There certainly is his neck and forte.
An obvious connection Brom would make is Callum Vor, who's all about getting the dead properly positioned after death, is having some serious issues right now.
Yeah.
This, which seems to be some kind of conduit shifting lives from the material plane to the gods upon death, is also having some serious issues right now.
Yeah, so you would have seen the connection. It's gummied up. People cannot pass on. Gem. It's keeping them from moving on. Not good. Not good. Well, Corwin, you can check that door, but I definitely think we should go back to the gem if we see there's not anything there.
For sure.
Need to see.
We're
need
not
to see
leaving the
souls.
gem here.
Oh.
But before we do that, Brom, do you have any? Can you med kit me? I got fucked up.
Beep, 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 beep. Let's see what the healer's kit compared to his other spells. What the fuck's
Sure.
Sorry, rations, holy symbol, chain shirt, circle of wisdom there. Does he even have a healer's rations? Oh, there's the healer's kit. Just stabilize creature 0 points, then you make wisdom. So because he's a cleric, it actually gives healing as opposed to just the stabilizing effect? Is that what we...
Because he took the healer feat. He has a feat that lets him use healing kits in the way they heal.
Okay. Let me look under feats then. So the actual item there, so that's probably under his regular page.
Should be under his features, and at the bottom under features.
Yeah.
Yep, healer, there it is.
Alright, let me patch you up.
1 point of healing.
Takes out one
Wait,
bandage
but plus,
and boop,
It does
puts it
more
on
than
my
that, yeah.
nose.
yeah, but plus 4. Plus 4.
Okay, so
it gets
5.
5 here.
It didn't actually roll. It did the stabilize thing, not the actual roll. So just roll
Oh. I do like leading off like I'm gonna fix you. Rips off a corner of a bandage and just boop right on the nose.
Wait.
It's 1d6 plus 4. Just roll manually.
No, let's do it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that too.
Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So plus 7 also. So it'd be 1d6 plus 11, I guess. So 12 hit points.
Okay, thank you, Brom.
I'll try. Sometimes hard out here. Too dusty. Gets in
I'm
the
definitely
way.
in better shape from that.
Do make a note that you've used 1 charge of the healing kit. So you can...
Yeah. Go to the item. Oh. Funny what it decides to store in the backpack bag versus just items that you have on you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's interesting.
I think you've been quiet. Have you been trying to do anything? you want to?
Yekis is gonna go back into the orb room.
Yeah, gem room.
Okay.
Gem room.
I'll follow him.
Did you also get Cross on there too, Striker? Because I'm currently targeting Brom. Thank you.
He's in there.
Oh, it was under Brom.
What would you like to do?
Yakis, you said you had a dream about similar light?
Yekis have vision long ago from Bright Eyes. Individual lost in darkness, surrounded by green tendril, unable to move, stuck. Bright Eyes encourage Yuckus, help free individual from Tendril. Yuckus blast Tendril and saved A.
Yes, yes. Corwin said there were many, many souls in there. It's careful on blasting, because at least from what Croth said, not necessarily bad souls, just souls want to move on to their gods. Stuck here, and it seemed, like you said, Corwin, in much pain.
Yeah, they were not pleased to be there.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna go up to the other door and climb on up.
Croth would follow suit there. He's like,
Brom's like, I'm going to think about the gem, but be careful. Don't get more mummies here. Listen before you open the door.
I make no promises.
The inner door is easily opened with the same coin that opened the other two.
And I'm going to listen to the door.
Okay, give me an investigation roll. Or perception roll, sorry. Perception roll.
My God.
so close.
It is utter silence to the other side. You are certain there is not a single sound.
I think it's clear, guys. And I'm gonna open the door.
As it slides open, revealing what looks like an empty hallway. There's not a single sight moving around. Thick dust lining the floors, making it hard to see what else may be ever been here.
I'm gonna like creep to the edge of the doorway and peek around without like keeping my feet in the hallway and peek around
That's
the
fine.
corner. Okay, so I can see a hallway with a bunch of doors.
Oh, a bunch of doors.
Let's look for traps.
Don't forget to be sneaky.
Okay, with a 12, this place is covered in dust, walls and floor. It's hard to see if there's any traps. You get down, you start scrubbing some of the dust slightly along the edge of it. There does appear to be some kind of pressure plate right in front of you. But with a 12, you're not sure if it maybe just fancy way the floor is designed, or if there are a lot of other traps or not.
Sure. Alright, next thing I'll do. Sorry, hang on. Let's take a look at the walls. Are there any pictograms or anything else like that on the walls?
It's all covered in thick dirt and dust. There's nothing you can see
Wouldn't
on
be
the
able
walls.
to see. Okay, I'm gonna gesture my compatriots up. I'm gonna need your guys' help getting around this stuff.
I assume you guys go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
all right, but don't forget the gem. You said hall. Lots of things.
Yeah, so lots of doors, at least one trap. I think it's gonna be as trapped as the other ones were. Do we want to try and get past the traps or trigger them and then walk through? We don't have the spider thing again, right? Yuckus has used all the spells for the day, or at least till a long rest.
Yuckus
rest.
think he can do another spider if needed, but see if trap first. Maybe not trap.
Judging from everything else that's been happening, oh, and yeah, I'm gonna stealth. It's a trap. Oh, and I've got advantage, so I'll throw another one. So,
Could-
one.
I'm actually.
What you think?
Well, that mummy had made me have an idea of if you don't think we can do it or disassemble it in a more calm way. I do have throwing axes. Let's maybe best to check the other hallway just to see that there was no serious structural damage. Otherwise, I could just chuck a couple at the floor and try to get these triggered while we aren't there.
Oh, let's huck the mummies at the traps.
Could you? Well, I don't know how much is
Quick,
left.
go get one of the bodies.
I'll go check and also look at the hallway that we previously were in, just to see how much damage should get done by setting off some.
Let's crash test dummy this shit.
Yeah. Move me over there.
Yuckus, you may want to get to a safe distance.
Yeah, I guess we'll go down. Or I'll stay
So
back here.
looking out where the mummy ran, let's perceive what. Always. Let's see what the Darmage is. Just do enough just to peek.
Looking down the hall, the traps that he clearly set off, you can see burn marks along the ground, along the floor and the walls. You can see what looks like chips on the walls or something gouged and carved cracks in the stone walls on the sides. There are some boulders and rocks cluttering in the middle of the hallway, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of permanent structural damage to the hall.
Okay. Okay. Let's just go work. Alright. I guess the next order of business would be looking to see if any remains of the mummies have enough weight to be able to do that. So I guess I'll go back and look at what's left of the bodies and see if there's something I can actually huck.
Okay, since they've been unwrapped and their cloth has been stolen by a certain rogue, the scattered bones that no longer touch each other or are able to grasp each other in any way scatter along the ground. You can pick up 1 or 2 bones at a time, but there's no way to pick up an entire corpse.
I forgot I disassembled them.
Just going through another cloth. Let's see. I'm just gonna look for. I mean, I have throwing axes of just any. Oh, I got an idea. What about the fragments in the of like rocks and stuff in the sarcophagi?
Yep, there's several large chunks of stone land that you can grab.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take up one hand there and just bring them on over. Actually.
Sure.
Right. Just look crazy. Just come on down. All right, everybody. I would suggest getting clear, Brahm especially. Why don't you just back on up?
Yeah, we'll put Braum back in the room.
I mean, last time when the skeleton went through, there wasn't. I mean, we heard a ruckus, but it didn't reach all the way here, so can be somewhat optimistic. We'll see. All right, I got my little tablet chunks here. Could you select cross for me? Sorry, I'm there. I'm deselect. Perfect. Gonna get up a little closer. Corwin, would you mind directing me to where you thought? I know there's one really close, but that's probably the last one I want to trigger, just because I don't see things going through there.
I can only find the one that was right outside the door. Like if you put a foot on the like outside of the door, you're gonna trigger the trap. So you can kind of just throw it anywhere down the hallway.
Well, maybe best to
Basically,
start with the closest, and that gives me more throwing room. I'm gonna back
Sure.
up just a bit to about where Corwin is. He's aiming for a dead center with a little chunk of tomb, and just give it a little throwsy.
You're aiming right in the hallway ahead of.
Yeah, just right about here. There.
I need you and Corwin to make dexterity saving throws.
Let's have a bigger radius.
Yeah, that's all right. I knew what I signed up for.
So as an explosion of ice and shards of cold energy flood through your bodies, freezing your limbs and making your clothes stiff and hard. Let's see. Corwin, you pass, so you only take 11 points of cold damage. Croth, you take 23 points of cold damage.
Alrighty.
Give me a perception roll as you guys are up there.
Sure. Okay, let me perceive. No!
Corwin, 2. Perception roll.
Oh, sorry. Look, if we're looking for me to be the one to see something,
I mean, you can probably do better than me.
Not really. I can do
Hey,
exactly the
twinsies.
same.
Carry on.
Okay, so apparently the magic tracks back to us, whether or not we are not necessarily in the range when the trap triggers.
It was an explosion in all directions.
Yeah,
The fact that you
yeah,
guys were
that
within
was
15
big
feet
loop.
caused you to hit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They just went far enough back. All right.
Okay, well,
Well, we still.
we'll
I
walk
go.
forward.
Not yet.
Why?
It's not the only drop, I'm sure. I mean, you could check, but
Right. But now we can go deeper into the hallway. Like we triggered the very first one outside of the door. Now we can take a look down.
do you want me to
The rest
throw
of it.
anything more?
Okay.
Oh,
And the thing you didn't notice with your perception roll is the chattering of the trap recharging and rearming itself after going off one time. So as you step onto the pressure plate, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
Both of you make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, because I'm still in range.
Yep. Corn passes again.
Well, this is why we put the healers in a far distance.
Corwin, you take 7 points. Groth, you take 14 as cold flashes around and freezes you all again.
Bloody hell, Corwin!
Okay, so it recharges. It recharges. We're gonna need to do the spider thing. We'll also probably need to take a rest now.
Well, let's do it.
Because
in
you
the
got hit a lot more
non-explosive-
than I did even, and I used the healer's thing.
I got hit quite a bit.
Yeah, let's go back into the room. Let's get out of this hallway.
Well, we learned something.
The trap's
Traps
recharged.
reset. So, I might take a little reprieve here just to wrap some of this up as gesturing to the freeze burns across the entirety of
I agree.
body.
It's time for a short rest.
There's a safe place to take a short rest. If you guys can cuddle down.
It's eyeball. Keep an eye out for anything with soot.
Anyone want
that
to
gives me-
accomplish anything during the short rest?
Gets my spells back too, which is nice.
If I put a spell into the spell gem, is that count as part of this short rest, or can I still short rest?
That's only an action. You did it right before.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put hex because I never use it. And I probably should.
Okay. You have a level 2 hex in your spell gem.
I think 2, Ziggy, I should be trying to... What stat do you think we should be trying to hex? Is it Constitution?
Depends on the critter, right?
What do you want to... So, I was thinking about this, and I think you want to do either Wisdom or Con. Wisdom probably, so that way... Brahms told the deads and other things.
It doesn't affect saving throws.
Oh, it doesn't
Only
affect
ability
saving
checks.
throws?
Only ability checks, yeah.
Yeah, it's for like what they do to us. That was why I went for
Then
strength on the mummies.
I think you'd want to do Con, Strength, or
X.
Dex, depending on if it's like a ninja or something.
Willowy archer, yeah.
Assassin. Con if it casts
Dex
spells.
also them dodging. So you have
Or if it resists things.
More than that. Right. Nah, fuck it. It's gonna be in the strongest position possible. Alright. I mean, during that time, since he didn't get hit at all, I think Braum would ritually cast Detect Magic just to keep it up. I mean, obviously he's looking through the things, so I'm just eyeballing there. I know you said the entire thing just looks like a mess of hotbed of lights, but he'd still wanna have that running, just so he could.
So,
How's the measured temp going? Just. Still did the measure template anyways.
You guys. And there. Look before you leap.
I mean, I feel better.
Well,
Well,
it comes to an end, feeling stronger and a little more rested. What would you like to do?
well, I guess chucking things at those won't help. Suppose, yeah, we could either spider climb or
Yeah, no, that was my solution. We got to go spider.
Okay.
really
Yeah.
does beg the question that of like they set all these up of just. I guess the assumption was that they'd never use this place again. It just seems like it's, I don't know,
Well, I think it's a tomb. I think it's meant to keep people
Yeah.
out.
forever. No, always.
That's what all the sarcophaguses mean.
Yes.
Yuckus casts spider climb, and then he pokes Corwin in the chest, Croth in the chest, and then himself.
You know, if we were fancier, we'd call ourselves archaeologists. In actuality, I'm gonna jingle the gems.
Tomb Raiders.
Not enough dual pistoling action for that. Gonna get my kobold backpack.
And we climb up the wall and into the hallway. Then using spider climb, we go out into the hallway. Let's go up and check out this door.
Until you've checked the doors, Corwin, I'm gonna stay here with the kobold.
Not a bad idea.
I'll come get you if you blow up.
The door is covered in looks like frozen, scorching ice and dust.
Mhm.
It's a mess. It's really hard to tell if there's any kind of traps or pressure plates around it. Doesn't look like it's locked, but that's about all you can really get with an 11.
You can tell it's locked. Okay.
It's not locked. You can tell it's not locked.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's open it up.
No traps go off as the door slides open into the wall.
All right. Did I already roll stealth? No, I'm gonna roll stealth now. My God.
You feel quiet.
You are climbing on the ceiling, so it is probably harder for you to be quiet about it.
True.
As you enter what looks like another larger tomb room, very fancy sarcophagus covered in looks like some kind of gold foil. Gems embedded into the sarcophagus on all sides, some kind of like silvery crystal-like structure carved to make the large impression of a humanoid figure buried in place.
All right, guys, we found the money room. I'm gonna gesture them over with the spider climb, one of the spider legs.
Sure, still on the ceiling. I'm still here going doo 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 doo. I got my kobold backpack. I'll just put him right next to me.
Someone who's better at seeing things than I should take a look around the room and see if anything cursed.
Sure, Brahm would be again. Ha! I wonder if another king.
I don't want to break that one.
You'll be able to see one of these days, right?
I guess.
Wouldn't count on it.
Yeah.
With an
No,
8,
no.
this is a very fancily adorned room with all the crystals and gold and gems. It's quite distracting as little bits of light catching the gems, and you see this ray of rainbows scattering along the room.
It's very
No
shiny.
rainbows be built.
Let's check the floor for traps then.
Investigation.
Brahm's gonna see if he can make out the same religious symbols earlier, so I'll take a look. So,
Sure. With a 24 coming down along the wall in a place you find is safe, getting down to the ground, you start inspecting and moving some of the dust away from the floor. There's no signs of any kind of pressure plates in here. It looks like this room is clear.
Okay.
maybe they didn't want to blow up their last resting place. Too many shiny things.
Yeah. Or at least not the tombs themselves. Does Brahm see anything with his 16? Or 17?
17.
What was he looking for again?
He was looking for similar of like religious symbols around the room, or another little script or story. Like, is this another king? Just kind of trying to compare it to the previous room, just eyeballing the same spots in the room.
Moving to the walls and rubbing away some of the dust, trying to expose any kind of script on the behind the wall.
Probably just dragging him around to get a little closer. Yeah.
The walls don't seem to have anything on them. They seem barren, other than
Shiny.
large rows of gems set in weird patterns, almost like they're designed to look like they're swirling energies along the walls from the way the patterns of gems are laid out. But there's no signs of scripts. There's a large statue right behind the sarcophagus. It seems to be, to his eyes, a large figure of Kelmvor. Yukish, you see your wonderful goddess in statue form again, larger than ever.
Yeah, because we'll point at it and
Strange they would have statue to a god of death here again.
go, no, statue Bright Eyes.
Croth and Core both slap their foreheads. Not this shit.
I'm gonna spray acid on this one again.
Oh no! Wait. Again? Wait, no, you already did that though.
You only do that
I
once
know.
a day.
But it felt
Right?
good.
Or wait, can you
Yeah.
do it more than once a day?
No, I've got Ray of Sickness still.
You guys took
Oh,
long
we
rests
took-
then.
We took the
Oh,
long
yeah.
rest in between. Yeah, I think that's why.
Oh right, that's we did that in the room.
But it didn't do anything. It's just gonna raise like this for shits and giggles.
all right, let's take a deeper look at this sarcophagus. Is the lid trapped?
Last time.
It looks like a solid piece of that silvery crystal.
Oh, okay. I don't want to immediately desecrate the sacred thing. I want to make sure it's not going to blow up first. Can anyone else see anything that would make them think they'd booby trapped this place?
I mean, the fact that there's so many gems in here and they're kind of creepy. I mean, do you think that Yakus or Brahm, like, are the Brahm's got detect magic? Are these gems magical there that are all over the place? Like any sources? Or thing?
They would be giving off a very faint divination magic. From where he is now, he would also sense undead magic about here.
Oh, interesting. Something not resting in wall over to the left, but gems are a little bit magical.
So they're all about equal and divination, you said there?
I'm gonna go
They
to
all have
where
very
he
low
pointed
faint
at the
divination
wall
magic. Yes.
and try and look for any trapdoors or hidden doors.
Well, investigation.
You want to find the undead thing?
There is no signs of any trapdoors on this wall.
Okay, well there was another way to get in that way through the hallway, I think, right? Yeah. Alright, so do we want to desecrate the tomb? I mean, I'm all for desecrating the tomb. If you're just saying it's divination and not, what's the one that blows me up? Come on, one of
Damn,
the
I don't
wizards should
recall.
know.
Oh, hey, Yakus, think you're talking about evocation, possibly?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Or necromancy?
No, it's the evocation. So let's see.
And he did this, so there's no source of like necrotic energy under this casket, unlike the other one, which had a very big one.
Correct.
Before he goes on full desecration mode, I would say Brahm would go,
Maybe patterns of gems or some kind of like magic study there that they can be used for something. Maybe this is something to help the dead. I guess Brahm would try to roll an arc.
If this is the guy that made the green room, he is not trying to help those dead people.
I mean, dead might have just stalled out. Might not be the fault of the people here, but after, or just that it happened.
They were running
Anything
the way
about the
station and
gems
the
that
power went
seems
out.
familiar of a spell heard of, maybe for channeling or helping the dead. How these gems are laid out. Evocative of an incantation.
You can tell the gems don't seem to have any kind of effect on anything outside this room. They're not helping anything related to the large green gem out in the main room. They seem to be a low level, almost like a blessing.
Gems maybe to ease or help whoever here has passed, maybe? And truly no identifying markers in here either. I think this person might be. Guess we don't even have proof of the
Insight
body.
check.
Sure.
Okay. With the 20, thinking back in the other rooms, how they told grand stories and portrayed epic battles and epic parts of life, the difference in this room, you get the impression that whoever made this room didn't think anyone would need to be reminded about the deeds of this person. They were so grand, so well known at the time, that it was unthinkable anyone would forget.
Gotcha.
So as important as everyone else in those smaller rooms were, they were potentially forgettable. This person wasn't.
This room's very, very impressive, Corwin. Might be even more central figure than Big Nasty King from the previous one. I know you want the gems, but I think we might be good to know a little bit more before we just go here.
All right, I'll take the not no, but maybe later.
Yes, I mean, it doesn't seem harmful, but at the same time, I don't know. This is very grand. Grand indeed.
I guess wonder what happened if open sarcophagus, though.
Well, I didn't sense.
Just say hi to body.
Say hi to body. I didn't sense that it might blow up on us.
With that Arcana roll, I will say that as he moves around the room, he will notice that he doesn't sense anything on the other side of the sarcophagus at all points. So there's gems lining all the walls, and as he's moving around the sarcophagus, he loses sense of the gems opposite the sarcophagus. You're getting the impression that the sarcophagus itself is blocking magical senses.
Oh.
See, so maybe it's a good thing we didn't loot it. Okay.
Whatever in there, resistant to magic, I can't perceive what's in it, so this might be even something bigger, grander, or gesticulating to the gems, maybe sealed.
Yeah, the statue is real ominous. Let's not poke that particular one yet. Let's see if we can't find out more who this person is.
Interesting, though. So old, like you said, Croft, but very shiny. Can see why you're interested, Corwin, but anyone who can afford that and not have to say about it there is kind of scary.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, but no. I'm gonna check this door over here.
Moving along the ceiling to avoid the pressure plates below to approach the door there. As you get close to the door, you can get a very clear sight that it's a very simple, solid door. It looks like more one of the utility ones that you found in the service area. You're pretty confident there's no kind of any traps or locks on the door. But give me a perception roll as you approach the door, please. Never mind, carry on.
Sorry, it's just so fucking consistent. It's amazing.
Yeah, I guess
I mean,
we need to buy you goggles of perception.
Or hearing aid, maybe.
And I'm sure the difficulty has come down as the curve has gotten sadder and sadder, and it's still just
It was a 10 for that one, but yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Someone else should come over and check the other doors to see if they notice anything particular about them.
Alright, I'll do a little bit of detective work, though. You take the
Only
kobold.
1 and
make
2.
sure that nothing's gonna jump out and eat us. Okay,
listen there, especially if the damn soot thing's around.
Are you trying to be stealthy at Elcroth?
Oh. Yes, I will attempt. Let's see. Thank you for the reminder. Should let them.
Okay.
Attempt being the key word. But I don't know that.
Cool.
I'll proceed a little bit further. And take a listen. See if somebody else
perception roll.
is back. Yeah. Meh. Seems fine to me.
It is hard to get your ear to the door because you're standing on the ceiling. Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Well. Waddle, waddle. Yeah, going. I can't really make up much of all this blood going to my head. It's just a little hard. Everything's kind of throbbing.
Well,
Yeah, I guess wonder you check this door?
No, we have not.
which door now?
Door Yuckus is next to now.
The other side.
Oh, I thought that was the one he inspected. Okay, I'll try this one then.
Oh no, I went over to these. Sorry, I didn't know you meant these here.
Let me check them for traps first and stuff.
Anyone looking over the doors, there are very obvious signs of tripwires along the floor on this one. There looks like any kind of pressure on the door itself might trigger some kind of pressure plates along the hinges in the door. And yeah, so this is some kind of tripwire on the hinges and along the bottom of the door. It is also very obviously locked.
Okay. Do we want to try and deactivate the trap? Or do we want to go for the other doors that seemed untrapped?
I think the thing I'm trying to see here, so maybe these are another way in or out if they're locked, because this seems like kind of like that crystal chamber. Maybe this person of importance versus those other ones might just be more to do with what's back here. I might say Corwin check the back ones, just because this is heading back towards the hall, so I almost wonder if insight into who that tomb is or the crystal might be more back here, just because it's already closed off.
Yeah, just stand clear.
I'm kobold sitting.
Yeah.
Okay. As you slide open the door, revealing what looks like a large burial room surrounded by a series of smaller, less fancy tombs circling around the edge of the rooms. A large mummified creature is standing right in front of you as you open the door. Immediately, a bolt of energy shoots out of his hand. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
But you guys did not hear him, and he did hear you.
Did indeed. Oh no.
Okay, Corwin, you instantly go paralyzed 20 feet in the air, attached to the ceiling.
Oh
You
no!
fall 20 feet to the ground and trigger a trap beneath you.
Oh my god.
What kind of trap is there? So the rest of you see Corwin slam into the ground, and suddenly large blades come flying in from either side of the wall, slicing into his paralyzed body. So Corwin, you take 9 points of damage from the trap, 7 points from the fall, and you are paralyzed. As we need everyone to roll initiative.
Then
I'm sorry, how much damage was it?
12 total? No.
12 total.
Wait, no, 16?
16 total.
16 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
My bad. Sorry, I looked.
Someone's got to be the door guy.
Face punch. Alright, roll initiative for Braun.
And I should not roll initiative because I'm incapacitated, right?
No, you still roll initiative. That's when you have a
Okay,
chance to get out of there, being incapacitated.
I need to hit my other token. Or, wait. Braum. Okay, so just cross missing. I thought I rolled it. Man, for having advantage on initiative rolls, I've not been having good luck.
Alright, Corin. I'm gonna say you don't get to trade with anybody because you're paralyzed. That wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
You are paralyzed to the end of his next turn, so you lose your turn to be paralyzed. So it goes straight to him.
Okay. Can I roll to try and break out, or do I have to wait till my next turn?
You automatically break out at the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay.
That's the way it works with this one.
So his turn.
So he's gonna move up, see you on the ground, see Croth down the hallway. And yeah, he's gonna try and use the dreadful beam on you as well. It's apparently a wisdom save, not a con save, sorry. Like a wisdom saving throw.
Man, we've been so nice if it was con. Oh, there. Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't matter with his rolls.
Yes.
D17. Your body seizes up as you go paralyzed. You're also on the ceiling, so you fall to the ground beneath. First, you take psychic damage from the paralyzation. 24. Roll me a dex save to see whether you land on traps or not, because you're on the edge between two. One's trapped, one's not. You also take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. But you land safely on the untrapped side of the floor.
That's... what is that? 33 points of damage. Stinky.
You are paralyzed on the ground. And Brom's turn.
No. I think Braum also would, if, well... I guess it's just whether, if he was on me, that he also would fall. Or if he was just standing there on his own. I assume he probably would also fall if he was on me at the time there, because we would have been looking and I would have been getting ready to move there, so...
I'll say he was able to... Give me an athletics or acrobatics check for him.
Yeah, let's see if he lands as I'm going down.
Yep. Yeah, between your 20 roll on the fall and his roll, he was able to safely depart from you and land on the floor behind you. I will say that during this guy's turn, he would also have screamed out, "Thieves, you will not desecrate this ancient tomb."
Oh,
Now it's Rob's turn.
Won't be upset that they're there, but he also kind of knows it's a place for the dead. Let's see.
We certainly put you in an interesting situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I don't think just because we don't do this enough time. Braum is going to yell, "Not here to desecrate, here to help the dead." There, something seems wrong here at the mummy, and just see if he reacts.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion.
There's no obvious signs of response from the creature.
Alrighty. Well, and would that be a bonus action or action in your Steam Striker?
I'll give you a bonus action for that one.
Okay, that's a quick comment there. Alright, looking like this guy's still super hostile, coming through, not responding. Let's see, how much is he? I'll try. What's the range on sorceress? 40. Oh, 120 feet. Holy, okay. In that case, yeah, sorceress burst to fire and say, "Please get back!" there, and try and hit him that way. Alright, so crit.
Yeah, for a crit, that hits, definitely. You love your crits today.
Apparently.
Jesus
And
Christ.
fire.
Demon, do you want to roll for me?
I mean, I've only been doing it in combat. All my out of combat rolls have been pretty bad.
The damage seems even more effective than you previously expected with fire, burning away large swaths of the rags around this creature.
Yeah, nice. Alright. Let's conclude Brom's turn.
Corwin, you are no longer paralyzed, but you're still prone on the ground. And it is cross turn, you are still paralyzed, so you can't do anything this round. Yeah, guess what would you like to do?
Yuckus is gonna peek around the corner and
Sigh heavily.
I'm
You
gonna
see two
just
of your friends paralyzed and prone on the ground.
gonna Eldritch Blast him. Nope.
Goes wide, I'm afraid, slamming into one sarcophagus in the far back.
Oof, jeez.
And again hitting his ceiling far behind him.
And that's gonna be it for Yuckus.
Okay. Corwin, you are prone on the ground, standing on the side of a pressure plate that you know will reset as soon as you move away from it. What do you do?
She's right in front of me, right?
10 feet up, yep.
I still have the spider leg, so I can go back onto the wall, right? And avoid the ground traps. But when I get off of it, it reloads.
You know that water traps were all along the walls previously. You guys went up the walls and the little hallways to avoid touching the walls of the main hallway. So you don't know if the wall next to you is trapped or not.
Okay. Sometimes the only way out is through. Let's
But I was gonna
go
say, I think it's
into the room
implied.
with him and go after him. I'm gonna hit him with Hex.
Okay.
Does he look more like a wizard or does he look more like a warrior?
He's been mostly chunking spell shit at us.
You don't see any signs of weaponry out on him at all. There's no shields, there's no armor, no weapons. You get the impression he's a magical caster of some sort.
Would it be better to do wisdom or intelligence, do you guys think?
Who knows?
Oh, okay. I'll do wisdom. Sorry, I probably shouldn't poll the group.
Okay.
There you go. So I'm going to hex his wisdom, and then I'm going to go to hit him.
With that 19, it looks like your blade's about to strike true into his chest until it looks like a whirlwind of sand starts rising up around him, completely vanishing his form. And when the dust returns, he is no longer standing in front of you. You would end up there. You will reappear as another dust wind emerges in the middle of the hallway, right in front of Yuckus. It's his whirlwind of sand reaction.
I guess I still have my action?
Yep. No, that was your action to attack.
Yeah.
You just reaction to avoid it.
Oh, I got counterspelled. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
then my
the
turn.
melee equivalent.
Yeah.
Of that, yeah.
There's nothing else I can do there.
Just have your bonus action if you want to do anything else. It's up to you.
I used the bonus action to hex him.
That's right. Okay. So next up is this creature, who's going to look now between Brom, Yuckus, and Kroth. Kroth is currently paralyzed, so he won't do anything with that.
coming for me.
Yakis, he turns to you and casts harm.
Ow.
I need a Constitution saving throw. You fail. This is going to hurt.
Oh my god!
Wait, can't he do the thing? The warlock thing that lets him add a roll to it or something? Dark ones, whatever it's called.
Oh,
It all depends, on how much. But
Dark One's luck?
maybe.
I
Yeah.
could use a Dark One's luck, I guess.
Up to you. Are you?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. It doesn't work. How do I roll this?
1d10. So it's 12 plus your 1d10.
No.
Still a failure. You
Okay,
take
45.
45 points. You take 45 points of necrotic damage.
So
You absorb 11 of it, so the 34 that goes through reduces your maximum hit points by 34.
Wait, does that just? Oh my god.
Okay, so sorry. Let me get in. So 34.
Yep.
30. So I have 11 hit points.
As he screams out, "How dare you desecrate the Helic Founders? For this sin you will be cursed to the abyss for the rest of existence."
What was I at before?
And you were 5 hit points down. So you should be 6-11. Croth, you are no longer paralyzed, as you find yourself able to move again, still prone to the ground. And it's Brom's turn.
Yokas, you're still up?
Yeah, barely. He did my life in damage, but I had 11 temporary hit points, and I was down by 5.
Oh boy.
Brom's turn. 1 second. This 1 second. That's not gonna work. Range.
What to do?
I'm just checking the range on something. Within 30 feet of Brom, yeah?
You're 15 feet away.
Yeah, okay. Guess we're gonna try for turn undead, and I forgot on the last one that he has apparently seer undead also on these there, so it should just remind me that I need to roll d8s equal to my wisdom modifier if it fails a saving throw. That takes some damage.
And my
That's a wisdom
hex is on his wisdom too, right?
Doesn't
Oh,
have
that'd be
saving
if
throws.
he was trying to use it. Yeah, damn it.
It doesn't do for saving throws, yeah, but it's gonna be a wisdom saving throw here, so let me cast it there.
It's a
turn undead.
27. I'm pretty sure that passes his DC.
Yeah, very much so. Too wise. I should have figured with an ancient caster. Oh well, it's worth a try. So I did there. Let's see, but it is within 15.
We rolled insanely good too. We were a little more lucky, but what you gonna do?
You guys have been very lucky in combat, very unlucky out of combat.
Yes, to be a bit. Where is that?
Still has a bonus action movement.
Yeah. I can't really move anywhere safely, but sorry, I just always forget. Okay, draconic rays under species features in the range on that is boo, 10 feet.
He can move up and top across for a second if he wants to. He is
Yeah.
small, so he can carry himself.
Ducking him back for a moment. So scooch in here and go. Yeah. Do that, standing on Croft's body, being like, "Oh, this is safe enough," and he's gonna say, "Get him, guys!" And sort of move there, and use his last draconic cry.
Yep.
All right, and then back up.
Next up is Kroth, who's prone on the ground, but no longer paralyzed.
Alright. Cross gonna use his movement to sort of not close the door. Door is closed again. Back up ever so slightly so that he can get onto a safe wall and then walk on over to the sucker. Again, so that would
It does
be
take 15 to get up, and it's a 20-foot tall climb. You won't have enough movement to get to him. It's hard if you do that.
never mind. Let's try a frickin' jump at it, jumping to his side. Yucks, then. We're gonna do a big old.
You have enough
big ol'
strength to do that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna vault on over there, over the traps, hopefully, and rage before I do that. Just to...
Alright, you are trying to go through him at the same time, so give me an acrobatics or athletics check as you do.
Athletics. Or actually, let's see. Yeah, definitely athletics. Just gonna bust right through him. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah, no trouble at all. So you're able to push past through him mid-air, landing right next to Yuckus. You can make your attacks if you want to.
Yep. Ugh, that was nasty. Mummies, so many damn mummies. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a swing.
Did you use spider climb at all with that? I forgot to roll mine.
No, because that would have used too much. That would have used too much movement to do it the spider climb way.
Okay, I passed it anyway.
Okay, so that did not hit, and it didn't use its zip away thing.
Nope.
Okay. Take another swing.
A 21 lands true, and it's beyond what he can react to.
Ready. Dormage. Just for giggles, I'll see if I get higher, but probably not. That's the only hit I'm getting on it. Nope. Take the first one.
Okay.
12 points of damage.
Anything else?
Nope. Bonus action and action have been used, and I yeeted myself over here.
Yuckus, you find yourself face to face with a giant ancient mummy. Prath is sharing a cell with next to you. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna blast him. I'm hoping to blast him and push him back so I can move away again.
Okay.
Is the mummy hovering, or is it on?
Nope.
Because where we are. Oh no.
24. Okay. You said you're pushing him back?
Yeah.
Alright, roll damage. As he also steps back, forced onto the ice trap right behind him. First he takes the 5 from the damage.
No,
I need-
Yuckus.
I need all 3 of you down there to make dexterity
No!
saving throws. As well as him. He passes.
Yuckus will. It doesn't matter. I'm going down anyway.
No, try and save yourself, Yuckus. Do whatever you can.
All right.
Your second beam would still have gone out, so you can roll that attack.
Okay.
That's a hit.
That's my dark ones.
Did we get a save from Kroth and
Brom, I still need to.
Brom? Okay. Yeah, you saved, okay. Yex didn't.
I used one of my dark ones and got a 10.
Okay, so you went Your total is 18? So you did
Yeah.
pass. Okay. So only Brom failed. Alright. 2d6 plus 2. So 3 points to people who succeeded, 6 points to people who failed. You succeeded, so he gets 3. You hit with
I
your second
forgot to
attack,
use
Marcus.
Draconic Pride. I should have had advantage. Anyway, too late for that. I should remember
Sorry,
that. My bad.
would you say, Strucker?
Your second attack hit if you want to roll damage for your second one.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I took 3
You
damage,
just
right?
pushed him, so he'd actually be there at the end. Yeah. Another 5. Are you pushing him back? Yep.
I only did it the one time, just that way I could disengage. I didn't want to push him into.
That's 10 feet. That's
10
push.
feet. Okay. If I I'll put I'll push him on the other side of Brom.
Okay. Give me a dex save from Brom, please, to see whether he dodges the flying body
Oh,
going
sorry.
in front of him. Nope, he failed the 10, so he's also gonna get pushed back. No damage, but he got pushed. Alright, anything else from Yuckus?
Spider Climb is gone, and Yuckus is moving away.
Okay. Corwin, there's a lot of explosions and battle sounds down the hall, far from you. What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
How much damage do we take, Strucker, from the trap? Just real quickly.
so far away from me. I
Just 6. He rolled really bad.
Oh, okay. The traps rolled really bad. Okay, that's not
Yeah.
so awful.
Is there anything that I can see in the room that's like glowing or magical or anything like that?
A couple things you will have noticed. There's a lot of different sarcophagus around here. You see the top forms of a bunch of mummified creatures. You get the impression that he could activate additional mummies in here if he needed to. Looking off to the left, you will notice that there used to be a wall here, and you can see a bit of the previous room you guys explored. Looks like that wall was illusionary, and you can see back into the previous rooms now from here. But that's about all of note.
Okay. I lost Spider Climb.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action sprint.
Yeah,
Start off with, and I'm going to try and go the long way around.
Okay.
So that's 30 to get me here, right?
Yep.
And then 60 gets me there.
It'd be here. You lost 5 there, so you go above there, full.
And then, can I dash again?
You can main action dash.
Yeah, main action dash for another 30, right?
Yep, so you end up about there.
That actually ended up better than I hoped it could. Okay.
Yeah, all
that's
things
my.
told.
And I'm not gonna activate those traps. I'm sorry.
No. Kill.
We just have to worry
kill
about
that
getting
other
Brom back over here, and I think we need to get as far away as we can from all those mummies in his closet. And yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. So, end my turn.
He was started by yelling out, "How dare you desecrate the divinely ordained?" And then he's going to look at Brom since he's right in front of him. What does he have left? And cast Insect Plague. I need a con save from Brom.
Con Brom. Alright, con save. Here we go.
He passes, so he takes half damage. 40
Okay, could be worse.
He takes 8 points of piercing damage as the insects are swarming around and biting him from every side. Okay. Next up, that's all he can do. He'll move out of line of I say with the others. He'll go up to there. And it's Brom's turn. The insect swarm is still filling the air around him. Gets the impression if he stays there till the end of turn, he'll attack again.
So the insect swarms this whole bit there. Yes, Braum. Try. Science. How much movement does Braum even have? 30. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So I know he'll probably get an attack of opportunity, but he's going to try to diagonal it just outside of the cloud here. 20.
Okay. As he moves out of range, he's gonna make his rotting fist punch.
Ooh.
16 hit Brom.
It does not.
Okay.
Too short. Alright, and it's not effective. I'll show you that. Seeing as how effective the fire was, and he's the only one 1v1ing here, and it didn't run away from him, I think he's gonna go for a sorcerer's burst with fire damage, just because.
Okay.
As much as I'd like to make it, I'm afraid it does not seem like it's a bit too wise for Brahm's taste for that again then. Here we go.
Lands true.
Come.
£18 as again the fire seems extremely effective, burning away his exposed flesh and rags, and seems singeing the bones beneath.
That would conclude Brahm's turn.
Next up is Cross.
Why'd it have to be bugs? Bugs! Let's see, I need to reselect Cross. There we go. Since it worked last time, I think we're gonna go for another jump across here for movement.
Okay. As you enter this swarm, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'll do the athletics.
There's no thing blocking your way. There's no need for a roll.
Oh.
You can make that jump for free.
Okay, thank you. And that was con, you said?
Con save, yep.
Yep.
That is a failure, so you take the full damage. 22. Your rage would still have it though, so half, so 11.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm nicely set up. Go a little further, just put myself between Braun and such there, and so Corwin has room if he ever gets over here. Yeah, and I'm just going to. Yeah, with where we're at, and I have to sit in it, we are going to Reckless.
Okay.
There, I don't have a lot of options right now. Reckless attack. Take a swing. Double. Money. Nope.
I'd step out of this as the insects swarming around your face, causing you to miss.
Once more.
But the 19 lands true.
Damage.
Can't you re-roll that one?
I can. And then I'm also going to inject the Frenzy Strike to it in a second.
Okay.
Here's the Frenzy.
15 plus 26 damage. Nice.
Yep. And
He's
that's
looking
all.
bloody and battered at this point.
That's all Croth can do. Is just taking a be there, just like super blooded off there, just going into an absolutely, frenzied rage, seeing only one opponent, just trying to do everything he can to just batter the shit out of it. Okay.
Next up is Yuckus.
Yuckus can't see him. Yuckus can see Croth. Oh, I can see him now. Barely.
You can see the bare slither of his cloak around you.
I'm just imagining Yuckus fucking bullet bending, like taking. Or Wanted, the movie Wanted,
Yeah,
right?
with Angelina Jolie, where you can
Yes.
bullets.
Yep. Yuckus.
That's right. If you spin the gun as you fire it, it definitely curves the bullet.
Yuckus will do his blasting.
Yeah, with your spell snipers, there's no disadvantage.
What? It's hard to hit.
But having a hard time even believing you could have a chance of hitting this, you somehow go wide and slam to the wall behind.
Believe in the me that believes in you, Yuckus.
That one looks like it's about to land true, slamming into the side of this creature where, again, this swirl of whirlwind sand fills the room around, blinding everyone within 5 feet for a second. And he will disappear and reappear here.
Does he go back to his original room? I
don't know.
No.
Um.
Gone.
Anything else, Yuckus?
Yuckus is going to use his other spell slot to Misty Step away from this guy.
That sounds reasonable.
Jeez. Yuckus is going to pop over to where Croth is. Oh, I don't know how I did that. Sorry.
Oh, that's cool. It actually does just warp me over.
And Yuckus is just gonna point back to where he was and then run past Croth to there.
I do need a Constitution saving throw as you enter the insect swarm.
Great.
Oh no.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Whatever you roll, your minimum damage is
You
above your
shit.
max health. So
Okay.
you will immediately fall unconscious on the ground. Right there.
Okay. Yuckus
Okay,
pops
that's
in
Brom's
and
specialty
falls
to
over.
heal. Yeah.
Well, but this might actually be really bad. Anyway.
Yep.
Oh,
Next
no.
up is Corwin.
Okay, so let's see. This gets me 20 feet. I'm gonna get up in the hallway.
So 15 feet to get up, so you'd be about there after 30.
Okay.
Right in the face of this creature. As you climb up, he turns around and faces you.
Has been hexed though. That's still on him.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try and hit him.
He's already used his reaction, so I can't run. Okay.
Does he have I didn't hit him last round, so I don't have Vex.
Correct.
No other reasons why I would have any advantages on hitting him. Okay.
No more cries.
It was worth a try. Ho ho.
Because you
He's
never
in
used that, I
trouble
want to
now.
remind you, you have an option that you didn't previously.
Sorry, what?
Your sword
never
is
used-
different.
You've never
Oh!
used feature what your sword. If you want to, you could make use of that here to get a crit.
Yeah, how many exhaust things would
2.
it take? 2? Yeah, you know what? That's so worth it. Let's do that. Let's make it a crit.
Okay, as life seems to drain out of your body into the sword strike as you cleave into this creature, guiding it right to his chest. Roll me critical damage. with Hex.
And
So you
yeah,
get Booming
so
Blade, Sneak Attack, and Hex.
2d8 on it, and then yeah, sneak attack. My sneak attack is 3d6 still, right?
Hasn't changed in a long
Make
time.
sure. Yeah. I know I get more at some point, but it's also one of those of.
You didn't take Rogue level last time, that's why it didn't increase.
Oh, okay.
Took Warlock level.
Right. Okay, here we go.
That's 3d6.
Oh wait, hang on.
That wasn't critical. Reroll. Critical.
Yeah, that was a d20.
That was
That's a
not
normal
critical.
attack.
This is
Yeah.
a normal attack.
There we go.
Oh, actual fuck.
56 damage.
Just had to catch you, you motherfucker.
He looks like he's having a hard time standing on his feet. A fraction of that attack would be enough to finish him.
Oh god, he's not dead though?
Nope.
Nope. It's a fat ass mummy.
And that's all my movement.
He's gonna beat your ass. Or teleport away with an evil mustache twirly.
Better not. Hang on, I'm trying to see. No, that's an action. That would have been a really cool time to do that, but okay. Yeah, I end my turn.
Okay. His first thing is going to be. Yeah, he's got to do it. Alright, you're going to look at Corwin and cast Command. I need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
No.
He's going to point over at Yakis and say go. So on your turn, you will go straight towards Yakis in a direct line without taking any other action.
Through all the traps.
Then he's going to step over here and flash and disappear over to here. And that's all he can do for this turn. Rob's turn.
No. No.
Oh, that is not really not.
I need to roll con save to see whether he lost his insect swarm. 1 second.
So he's taken a couple of hits throughout here. There. I was wondering if it was concentration or duration for those.
It is gone. Okay.
Okay, thank goodness, because I was gonna say, I'm sitting here, I'm like, how can I move his ass? Because his health is too low if I just pop him up. Braum is going to cast. Actually, I can just move towards him, can I? Yes. Action. Yeah, cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay. What's the maximum heal for that?
Let's see. So at first level, that is 2d8 plus his spellcasting ability modifier, which is.
That's above your max health, Yakis. You come back with 11 hit points.
I was gonna say, that's the reason I was like level 1, because I don't think it's gonna matter. And let me send that real quick. Cure Wounds at first level. So he gets his full healthy health back. And I don't think there's any compelling bonus action. Oh, I probably should flip that around. Yeah, anyway.
Right? Nothing else to
Yeah, I
discuss.
guess that's it. I guess that's it. Let it go. Doors. Can't see anything. Oh, that's that already used. Oh,
Could be 10 if you move diagonal, so. But 10 so far.
10 feet. 10 so far, so I've got 30 left. This is longer than 30, isn't it? Right there. And probably a bit more than I can jump without it getting kind of spicy.
You're about 20, 25 feet down the hall.
Yeah.
You can go 5 more forward without hitting any traps.
Five more without seeing any traps, just the little ones. Huge.
The mummy off in the distance, looking extremely wounded, barely keeping to his feet.
Gonna pop the refilling potion of oh, that's a goddamn action. Son of a bitch. Do you happen to know, struck off the top of your head, what the conversion is of travel to jumping distance there? If I'm seeing if I can
1
make this
foot for every
natty.
strength.
1 foot
1
for
foot
every
for every
strength.
strength.
Yeah, okay.
So you
So
need a 20 strength if you want to have a chance of jumping that without.
yeah, without complications. Yeah, I can't quite make that then. Do 16.
Have you
You've
used your
got that flask,
flask?
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but then kind of. Yes, that's what I was planning on doing, but it has an action there, so I could do that, but then not be able to attack him. Which is kind of the whole point of getting that much closer to him.
Sure.
But
Then you might just want to throw something at him.
yeah, it's an action. 1 hour. Yeah, I never get to do it, so fuck it. Let's see, what's the range on this? I have it in my backpack, might as well goddamn use it. Take a. Oh no, but then I'd have to drop.
Drop what?
If I switch weapons, at least if I remember for your real strucker, I'd have to drop my current weapon to switch to something else.
Use a bonus action to stow your current weapon if you want to.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action stow my great axe and take out my short bow. And yeah, I'm just gonna try to shoot him in the damn head.
He does have half cover from you, so he has a +2 to his AC right now.
Can I reckless with a bow? I'm just really mad. Gonna pull.
Pretty
Is
sure
that
reckless
only
is
great
immediately. Let
weapon?
me check.
8 feet there. Let me look too. Reckless. Attack roll your turn. Using strength. Don't see it on the text here, but maybe actually in bar features.
Hey man, if it's an airbud situation, we take it.
No, it doesn't specify. So yeah, so you can.
Pull this bow so hard.
Ah!
Alright. Go. For all the marbles.
24 hits.
There we go. Froth the Archer. Here we go. News here for something. Alright. And I'm gonna inject that
7 point.
frenzy into it there.
Okay.
For that extra mad hit.
With a strength-based attack, so frenzy doesn't work here.
Oh,
So
right. Never mind. Dex weapon. Silly.
Yep.
Never mind. Alright, just take the second bow attack then.
7. He. Another blow or two like that would be enough to finish him, but the 7 isn't quite enough to do the damage here. He's looking extremely on the edge, though.
Let's see if we get that another one here.
21, even with his +2 hits.
Yes. Alright. Let's see what the damage is. Come on, baby. Bah. An archer I am not.
Can you re-roll that damage?
I can. Well, thank you for the reminder.
Here I am.
I just think that is a bow. That works.
8, he's right on the edge of life and death. Another hit like that would be enough to finish him.
I just have to ask, is he at 1 health again, Strucker?
4, I'll tell you.
Okay.
He's at 4.
I know it's got to be close, and I know we
Okay,
also have a
that
habit
is
of doing exactly enough so that there's still
Yeah,
You've done that a few
that
times,
is
yeah.
that is a norm between eating shit. That's another one of our things. Of just get him right up to the cliff there, then he gets pulled
You
around.
might want to move though, because you know I'm coming running.
Oh yeah, let me actually back up so I get covered to my
Okay.
last 5 of
You
movement.
have 10
Sorry.
feet movement left. You have 10 feet movement
Yeah.
left.
I'll scooch back. See if he at least comes there and beats there. There we go.
Alright, next up is Yuckus.
Yeah, I guess.
You're prone on the ground.
On the ground,
So
so I only
half
have
scale up.
15, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Can
I'm not gonna be able to
just
see from
not
there.
quite.
Yeah.
Nope.
Alas. Should have gone to pick him up. That's my bad. Our sniper.
There's nothing really I can do. That's as far as I can go. So.
You might not want to do that at all then, if you can't do it, Ziggy, because I'm gonna set some drats off here in a second. You might just want to stay in the corner.
You can dash back into the room if you want to.
Okay, I will dash
That's
back
good.
into the room. Up. Boom, boom.
You have another 10 feet if you want to, but you don't need to. It's up to you.
Wait a minute. You have the movement to dash? Then
I
use the
use
dash
my
to...
action.
Dash is an so
I
if
use-
you're not a rogue, dash is an action.
Oh, I
You can
see.
attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is Corwin. You need to go find Yuckus. That was your order.
Yep. So I
Walk
go-
straight towards him. I need you and Croth to make dexterity saving throws.
Come.
As you both fail and take 12 points of cold damage as it explodes out again. I think yours is reduced, Croth, right?
If it is bludgeoning or
Can I
just-
uncanny
if it's
dodge
if
that
it's
one?
cold damage, no, I just take it. I believe to the
Okay.
face. I don't think I have cold resistance, unless there's some half orc thing that I don't. I don't think so. No, light, medium.
Nope.
Yeah. 12 to the face.
You'd have to dash to get up there, Corwin, because that's your command. So you get up to Yuckus, so then it fades away.
Okay.
Did you
I
take your 12?
So I still have how much movement left?
You can't do anything else with it on a command turn. When you're given a command, you have to fulfill that turn that ends your turn.
Oh, that's all. Okay.
That's your entire turn, sadly.
And
That's
my
what
turn.
command does.
Just the nature of command.
Okay, you guys would hear spell casting, chanting from the room down the hall, but you wouldn't see anything happening. And Brom's turn.
I get that he's gonna hit something in the face, but no, Braum will try to seal the deal. Peek out and see if it's ready for a sorcerer's burst. Peep. Nope. No, that figures. Vanished. Probably around the corner or something. Sorry, there's just a lot of things that I'm not quite familiar because they prepared different spells than last time, so I'm just quick checking. I'm not overlooking.
Sure, sure. It's time to check the bag.
While he's doing that, Corbin, no one of the talents you didn't take as a rogue because you didn't go to 7 as rogue is reliable talent, which makes it impossible to do skill checks below a 10.
Oh.
So all of those persuasion or perception rolls of 7 or 6 would be automatically 10s.
Would that help that much, though?
Yes. Adding a floor because it's that plus the additionals you have.
I just find it amusing that you're struggling all these skill checks and you were 1 level away from getting the broken
baseline
ability for skill check.
I ruined it for you.
No, Braum stuff is super directed. I guess Braum is just gonna hold a flame sorcerer's burst for the next time he sees that mummy. Because he's not sure what's going on, but I'm covering the hallway there. So let me spend the spell. So it's ready there.
The cantrip, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so if he does show up, then I'll send it there.
Next up is Cross.
I guess I'm gonna pull a core. Jump across here. Actually, would I have been able to zero line of sight? No. Sorry. Scratch the there. And doesn't put me that close. Can't quite get there. That. It's about close to about 20 now, isn't it? That one is 25. To try to get to there.
You could jump 20, you could just get inside the doors.
Yeah. Right there. Strength is 16 right now. Just quick read something.
Sorry, I was trying to reduce the count, see if I could.
Yeah. Yeah, it's janky, but I'm gonna switch over to my great axe with my bonus action. Then I guess I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to try going around because I cannot quite jump that because I have 16 strength, and jumping over without being able to hit him at all is a recipe for death.
You could take the potion and jump next turn.
Yeah, but I don't. The potion wouldn't persist through going down, I don't think, and that is a very real possibility right now.
This would, because it's not a concentration effect or anything. It's something that happened on your body, so it'll still be in your bloodstream.
Well, then I would use my bonus action, have it over here, it'd be in my bloodstream, and then yeah, I'll chug the potion. It's there.
Okay.
Let me just use that so it's actually charged and activated, because it was able to activate fine last time, just not. So, refilling potion of fire giant and strength.
And then you get to roll.
On long rest, you roll to see whether it breaks.
Oh yeah, on long rest. But
yep. All right. So next up is Yuckus.
Okay.
Ain't visible.
Alright, he's not out there. Yuckus will hold an Eldritch Blast for the first undead thing he sees, which he assumes is the zombie. The mummy.
Alright, next up. Alright, the held Sorcerer's Blast and Eldritch Blast. A mummy-like figure peeks around the corner.
Rom was holding his for the specific mummy, but
it's up to you whether he would use it or not.
He probably would not.
Right, the Eldritch Blast then.
Yuckus is definitely using it. He does anything he sees, he's blasted right now.
Fair.
14 does it.
What does it? Okay.
Yeah, the guys aren't hard to hit.
Smaller mummy.
Are you pushing it?
Yes. Oh, well, would he push out of my line of sight? I guess it doesn't matter because the other one still goes off.
They go at the same time, so.
Okay. Yeah, I'll push him.
Your second roll.
Bully that mommy.
Or another crit.
I think this is the most crits we've gotten in any session, like bar none.
19 on Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Wow,
okay. Are you pushing again?
Yes.
This one can be called the one with the mummies and the crits.
Still within 60. Okay. He's going to look back at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
And it has no effect on you. Corbin, your turn.
So my prey has once again run away from me. So here,
Looks like spellcasters don't want to stand to have a fair fight.
yeah, I'm gonna walk right to the edge, and then
Can't blame him. I've seen what Corwin can do.
yeah,
I won't
I
be
hit it
anywhere
pretty
near
hard.
that either.
I'm going to attempt to mimic Croth and jump across this.
That what you can do. Just there's
Okay.
at least 10 more.
Then yeah, we're going around, bud. And I'm gonna use dash and go as far as I can.
That would get you just to the base over here.
Stay there. Okay.
You can main action dash and go again.
Yeah, let's do that then.
So that would get you there. Still at the bottom, but still.
Oh shit! I need the spider thing, don't I?
You can climb, it just takes double speed to get
Oh,
up the
okay.
wall. Without spider climb. These aren't hard to get up, there's no checks involved. Alright, so next up, you hear more spell casting. You can't see what's going on, but and next up, yet another mummy-like figure pokes his head around the corner. He's going to look at Brom. Need Brom to make a wisdom save. Brom is now frightened. He cannot move any closer to this creature. Any attacks on that creature, or any attacks while that creature is in line of sight, are at disadvantage.
Okay.
And it is Brom's turn. This guy will poke back here at the end. We can't move any closer, so we can't go north at all.
Nope. Nope. Okay, in that case, Brom is going to. Bonus action, healing word on cross at
Okay.
second level. So it won't have his bonus thing, but he's saying that the bloodied orc is looking bad. That orc's looking bad. Yeah, so for 15 points of health.
The orc is a little less bad. Any bonus action movement? Or any action movement?
Action would be another Fire Sorceress Blast, this time just put generally to the first undead TCs rather than the specific big mummy.
He can reach the far one if he wants to. It's 120.
Oh, I for some reason can't quite line of sight from Brom's perspective of it there, like, so I assumed I couldn't.
You can reach one of them.
Okay. Yeah, then he would just, I guess, fire, hit it. There.
Okay.
Let me Sorcerer's Burst real quick there. And here we go.
That is a hit. Roll damage. The mummy lights up. His rags catching on fire, burning away. He's a bare skeletal of what he was previously. He looks on the edge of life and death.
And that concludes Brom's turn.
And Chronicles up.
Alright, moment we've all been waiting for. Yeet myself over. Strength should be 25, so I should be able to make it from here. For some reason, it didn't change it using the item this time. That's weird. Did last time. Alright.
Take a look.
Well, last time we had trouble disabling it, so maybe whatever it is to put it back. Or did it actually, let me check the chat. Did it actually go off when I used it? Yes, it did. Huh. Damn.
The item's gone. Whatever, I'll just manually change it. It's 24. So.
Oh yeah, 24, sorry. Oh no, it says 25.
25, sorry.
Yeah.
There you go. It's changed.
Okay. Alright, where's the big
You have
boy?
5 feet left.
Okay.
Moved out 5, jumped 20, so you have 5 feet left. You see the
I
big
have-
guy turn towards another one of the sarcophagus, seem to be ready to move the lid and bring up another one to life.
Am I misunderstanding? I have 40 feet of movement.
Oh, so you have 15 left then. Okay.
Right.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. No, I was just like, wait. Oh, there. So 10. So it's just within range, yeah.
Yep.
All right. For all the marbles, I am roided out of my mind, super mad, and I'm gonna reckless, even if it gets me put in the dirt.
Go for it.
Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see, so this is 25. Great axe attack at the big mummy. Oh, come on. Yes!
21 would hit, but this swirl of sand flies up around him, blinding over within 5 feet, and he will disappear to over here.
Well, I'm take out my anger issues on that because that's the range of my movement, sadly. I am so screwed. He's got his reaction, right? Actually. Wait, I haven't used my bonus action.
What do you want to do?
This is extreme, but since I'm already, in for a penny, in for a pound there, how would you take me just absolutely chucking my great axe at him in terms of that there?
It'd be an
Would that
improvised
still
weapon,
be
so
the,
it would be
it
a
wouldn't be the
normal
great
roll
axe
for 20
attack?
feet. You could make an, yeah, you could, but the range for throwing a weapon is 20 feet for normal, 60 feet for disadvantage. He's beyond 20, so you'd have to make a disadvantage. With reckless, it'd be a straight roll. So you can do it with a straight roll if you want to.
So it's a straight roll, and would it still be the property of the great axe then?
Yeah,
Hmm.
but you would be losing the axe until the end of combat.
Yeah, no.
It's up to you.
I used there, so I got. And then to get from here, so I'd use 25 of movement because I'm just sitting there. So let's see, we're at 35. Technically have 5 more of movement.
You do? Yep.
So if I get diagonal there, so that closes it to 20? No, still too far, isn't it?
Nope, 25.
Boom. All right. All
But you
right.
did leave the range of the mummy, so he's going to make a rotten fist back at you.
Sure.
You rolled well, 22.
That hits.
Alright, I need a con save as well then.
Comp.
But first, you take 5 bludgeoning damage because it's reduced from 11, and 5 necrotic damage. And yeah, you pass the save, so nothing else happens. So 10 total.
Okay, so it's still at 25, so it'd be just a straight roll. Is it coming at me? Really fucking hurt though. I'm not gonna so much on anybody else there. Fuck it, I'm doing it. There. So yeah, I'm gonna throw the great axe with absolutely all my might at the main mummy. Because I know he can't dodge it, at least at this point. It's just if he.
Well, and anything we could do to stop making more mummies?
So yeah, just a straight roll, I guess. Here we go. Ba ba ba. So I assume that hits. Yay, maybe.
28 definitely hits. You have an AC of 17. No reaction left. He cannot get out of the way.
Thank God.
Would you like to describe how you kill him? Because he has 4 hit points.
The axe goes absolutely spinning, cleaves like the edge of the first mummy going in there, and then just embeds itself into the mummy's chest, and then it just starts to unravel, unwind all magic in there, and then just fucking, well, it doesn't explode there, but then just collapses onto the ground, just into, you know, a rumple of bandages and other shit.
And as he falls, the surrounding mummies lose their animation and crumble to the ground likewise, and combat comes to an end.
And I saw none of that because I'm all the way back in the crystal room.
You have no idea what's going on.
You hear a,
Did we win? Did we win? I'm not going back.
It's dead! Oh my god. That was fun. Terrifying, but fun.
Yeah.
I glossed over it the first time, Corwin, but you don't have spider climb, so even this hallway is dangerous to you.
Yeah, I remembered that as I was standing right here on the edge
The
of it. I was
first
like,
time.
oh man.
So you got lucky the first time, but yeah, you have no way of getting back up there with a spider climb.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just waiting for the people to come get me then.
Wait, where's Corwin stranded? Is he in the just the middle of the altar room? Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to go back to Yuckus.
Oh my. There, glad he's still up there.
I guess I can just jump between places. Yeah.
No, we just need Yuckus to have a second, and then he can just give us spider climb again.
I don't think we're close enough for that.
Do you need to be able to touch us, Yuckus?
I think so. Let me double check.
I can just stare at people and make them spider.
One willing creature you touch, you can target one
I love
additional
that.
creature above spell slot. So you need to be next to me.
Yep, so touch him.
Okay.
Yeah, it
I'll
says
jump
range
across
touch. Sorry.
The area to here. Just go. Oh, he
One
can
second.
go around.
Oh no, I mean I can. It's gonna be I'm doing leapfrog. I go like I did here. I go leap, and then leap.
Okay. Cool.
Yuckus
I
is
got
gonna
mad
go.
hops right now for an hour.
Give Yuckus a minute, and Yuckus is gonna take a little breather, leaning against the wall.
Think about his life. His choices.
Then after a minute, he's gonna cast spider climb on you guys again.
Thank you, sir.
You're all eager
Alright.
to climb along the walls again.
Spider
Realize all my
party.
traps.
Spider party. Hey, now I can jump over a good portion of them too, but it's not quite as safe. Get my kobold backpack. I mean, to be fair, Airstrucker, it's not as though your traps didn't get mileage. We literally have run into that same trap like 4 or 5 times now.
At least, yeah.
All right, let's loot the bodies.
Get your investigation roll.
I had a lot more mummies, it looks like, at the ready if you needed them. Like, let's count. 1 mummy. 2 mummy.
Pulling off the wraps of cloth around it, digging through the dust that is now his skin, was his bones. At first, you don't think there's anything. You're about to give up. But you find there's this invisible chain-like substance. Like you could feel like a metal chain, but there's nothing in your hand. You start pulling out the chain. There's something at the end of the chain too, but also still invisible. Some kind of amulet or something on a chain that you can't see, but you know is there.
Okay. I'm gonna give that to Yuckus and ask him to identify if he can.
All right, Yuckus will start casting Identify ritual. Oops.
Okay.
Normal to detect magic, and Croth is gonna look at Corwin and say, "So you're telling me this room was behind us and the creepy fucking statue the whole time?"
Yeah, actually, it would have been better if I had missed the statue with the acid and hit the wall.
I should note that the statue appears to be facing you guys now. Previously, it was facing the opposite direction.
Interesting. Well, even if it attacks us, it's not anything we can deal with right now. So do you think he's the one that filled the place we took a rest at with soot?
I guess if this place has some kind of a cleansing feature, but... Or another thought occurs to me, if there's things like this wall where that mummy was watching us, what if the statues are a means that somebody else in here is watching others? Especially since our, more faithfully inclined folk seem to, I don't know, some way of stupefying or pacifying them. Actually, though, the more I think about it, I mean, if this place was a place to pass on and preserve the dead, it might actually be... I don't know if those statues actually might be as malicious as we're thinking they are.
I mean, they look super ominous.
Well, no, hear me out on this one. If the crystal was originally supposed to be a conduit, at least as the book suggests, then, and potentially for people of different deities, it could stand to reason that having a statue that, for those who were religious, it appeared as different people might have actually been a gesture of welcome. I mean, obviously now the tomb's changed, but maybe it's its original purpose. I don't doubt it
Sure.
could
So
serve.
like, hey, you're coming here to die. Look, your god's here. Don't you feel better?
It's a thought. I mean, obviously, deadly traps everywhere. There's a good chance that it has a
Yeah,
nefarious
that's not the most
purpose.
welcoming as you get incinerated. Although maybe it's a meat grinder for people.
Well, I assume those all came later, of its last tenants or occupants. But that crystal room definitely saw a lot of foot traffic. So I don't think the halls were always as booby trapped as they are. I'd assume when these, the founders, the last and most important members, that it was sealed for all time, especially with how that mummy was yelling about the members of the Helic Empire. I mean, usually these things get shut down when, the heads of the faith or the leaders of the empire fall.
Do you know anything about the Helic Empire? Because I don't.
A little bit in terms of mentions from, books, ancient, beyond all possible belief, but by that very nature, anything even that is in there is, a mention in the same way that you might hear a story of the gods, but it not being as super verifiable. Certainly old. Surprising that there's still as much that as we found here, considering how old this probably has to be.
All right. Only option is go back down the hallway now too, to the trapped door. Unless you guys can think of anything else we can do. Do you want to? Can we search the sarcophaguses over here?
Worth
On
taking a
vacation,
look.
what?
Careful though, I think that's where the small mummies are coming out of, but I mean they seem to have been dissipated with their, boss.
Yeah.
Take a look just in case.
You probe when one of the lids, start digging through the remains of the creature beneath it. There's very fine clothed dressing, but it's ancient and decayed. There's no signs of any armor or weapons. There's nothing of value inside the sarcophagus. They look like they were very simple burial tombs, for important but less important than the ones that get their own rooms. Figures. There's no offering pools. There's nothing of value.
Yeah.
Was worth a shot.
Might just be more, servants or minor nobles, but either way, the emphasis being placed on the big people.
All right, let's try and deactivate that trap I saw on the floor over here.
Okay, it's at the bottom of the door, which is this is a 20-foot hall, so it's a 20-foot space door. How are you reaching the bottom without touching the door or the walls?
So above the door jamb, I'm crouching and then like extending the spider legs to extend me over and like trying to cut it from above, so upside down.
Wait, cut it?
You are 5 feet
Yeah.
tall. It's a 20-foot difference. How are you reaching 20 feet?
Oh, I see. So I
Without
can't
getting-
crawl like down the sides of it?
The walls might be
There's
trapped.
traps.
You want to try?
Potentially.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check the walls for traps first then. As I'm moving my way down.
Roll investigation. It is thickly dusted, and there's corrosion and wear on the walls. You can't tell if the walls are trapped. do you want to do?
It's the
Has
tripwire
Yuckus
trap.
discovered what the thing is after 10 minutes?
Yuckus, amulet to very healthy, make body feel very good, very sturdy.
I mean, in all honesty, did your health recover once that thing died? You might want to be the one to wear it.
It does not.
I don't think it would affect that.
Oh.
Would that add health? As if I had a
It would
con.
include.
Huh?
Yeah.
For every level?
Yeah, it would add the difference for each the con difference where your con is currently to the target one.
Yuckus might be making a paladin set.
Huh.
It might be better on Croth. I don't know.
And I
Well,
already
can
have
we?
pretty high natural
Can I see
con.
like what it is?
It sets your con to 19 if it's not 19 or higher.
Gotcha. Okay. Wow, that does seem good.
Yeah, that's actually.
It's
This
actually
is a
very-
base thing. That's very like just that's one from. Well, not quite mech, but like getting up there.
Yeah.
Interesting. There's traps there, so there are tripwire ones at the bottom, and then we don't know if there's side traps.
Oh yeah. So I'll just move back down the hallway. And then we'll just throw some debris at the door and trigger the trap.
I mean, I'm assuming tripwires wouldn't be able to regenerate, but at the same time, yeah, I mean,
It didn't work last time, but I'll
can
just
try
be
it.
farther
There's
away
different
this
types of
time.
traps there.
Right.
I currently can. Oh yeah, go ahead, Yuckus.
Yuckus shoot door?
Sure. That'll work good, Yuckus.
Okay.
What's your max distance?
120.
A lot longer than that.
Yeah. What is spell?
So you're just shooting the doors at the far end?
Yeah, I'll shoot
Or-
them. See if I can set the.
Try and target the
Low.
trap.
See if I can set up the trap. Yeah. I'm not trying to blow up the door so much as I'm trying to set off the trap.
Actually, you're aiming for the tripwires on the bottom?
Yeah. Do you need a? I guess I'll roll.
Give me an attack roll. Yep.
Did it roll?
Yeah, with an 18, you would definitely hit the tripwires, and it would set it off. Let me see what kind of trap it is. So darts start flying out of the sides of the rooms, targeting where somebody would be if they were standing right in front of the door and opening it. But since there's nobody there, no damage is done to anybody.
The old classic. Well done, Yuckus.
Go see if the tripwires regenerate somehow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look at the tripwires. Are they like magically repairing themselves?
You can see they're currently slack. You don't know if they would tighten again given time, but currently they haven't.
Okay. And then I'm going to ever so quietly open the door. Oh, it's
It's
locked.
still locked.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna try and pick the lock. Ooh.
And with a 10, you will fail.
Okay. Let's see. I'll just try again. See if this works.
Wait. Come, let the
What?
kobold slap you in the face.
Why?
If you're gonna try it again, because it's a higher. See there.
Right.
Slap it
What's
for
the
some
prompt gonna do?
guidance.
Oh. Gives me 1d4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Also, while you're up there, can you give me a perception roll, please?
Come on. Let Corwin be aware.
Never mind.
Oh, wait a minute. Has your exhaustion kicked in?
Yeah, that's what I turned on. That's why I'm getting -4 on all my rolls.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
But with a sleight of hand check, you can feel the locks disengage beneath your hands, barely able to find the tumblers. You do hear them click unlock.
Okay. Before we open that, do you guys want to take a rest? How are we all doing? When was the last time we long rested?
In here.
About 4 hours ago.
Yeah, I don't think we're quite on
Okay.
time for that.
It's been an action-packed morning for you all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just back to back to back to back to back. Smack, smack, smack.
Then the only thing I could think else would be how's everyone's health?
Yuckus not feel good still. Bad touch from Mummy do very much bad.
I don't know if there's anything we can do about that though.
Yeah, I know.
Croth is an absolutely bloodied mess right now, covered in mummy dust, other husks, and
Yeah, I don't think any of us came out of that clean. Why don't you guys go check the door down there, see if you can't hear anything on the other side, and maybe figure out some way to see what's in there before we go busting it open.
For more mummies, sure.
I did leave it unlocked, so just be careful not to open it.
Thing emerge. Croth's also just gonna glance down if the tripwire has re-engaged at all, just to be safe and just see if I pass there. So I'll just do perception for everything. The door, sounds, and eyeball.
Tripwire is not re-engaged. You can tell just by looking. Perception roll, please.
All my luck is in combat today. I mean, that's not awful, but...
I was gonna say, it's better than my 7s, man.
With a 14, you take a second. You could swear you hear the crackling of some kind of fire a little ways in on the other side of the door. You also look around the edges of the door frame. Occasionally, there's this little glimmer of light coming through the cracks.
It's toasty again. Always has to be damn elementals. Or maybe not. Maybe it's something else fiery, but it's fiery.
Like, it's gonna hit us fiery, or there's fire in there?
It's crackling, it's popping, and there's light. So, and I think moving, not just the existence of fire. So something fiery. That being said, it either didn't hear me or it can't open doors on its own. Honestly, as much as it... You know, we don't need to because it's unlocked. I actually think that maybe Yucca's blasting the door from over here might be the better way to go about it, and it comes to us.
Sure. Use the trap hallway to our advantage.
Well, rather than to our disadvantage.
Yeah, I can see it. All right, Yuckus, fire
Have we
away.
seen a fire elemental or anything like that? A fire creature of fire?
We just know the soot thing that came past us in our sleep, whatever caused that. But we don't know what. Could be some kind of fire undead thing. There's been a lot of mummies. Is there fire mummies? We have fought some fiery undead before, though, in the last place, the vampire.
Right, but we know this place wasn't swept with the fire, because there's no soot left everywhere.
Oh, but that's a new space past there.
Yeah. It's alright, I say we have Yuckus shoot the door.
Yeah, sure. Give it a try.
Okay.
Worst barricade ourselves in there.
I have an idea. Oh, I had a connection, but I'm not. I don't think I'll talk about it.
Sorry, what, Yuckus? Any ideas? We're open.
Yuckus
We're
don't
actually shooting the
remember
door into
seeing
oblivion.
footprints in soot. Don't think trap affect elemental. or sorry, fire
That is
thingy.
great though.
Unsure if
Sure, there weren't
it's
footprints.
flying fire thingy.
But yeah, but if it hurt us, it'll immediately hit us.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
that's a
in
good point.
no real position to fight anything at this point. Do we want to? Oh, right, we were stranded in here trying to find a way out.
I mean,
It has been about 20 hours since you guys got in here, because you took a long rest and we were here for quite a few hours in the previous day. You could go
Yeah.
check if the caves opened up. You don't know. If you
we
want to just
definitely
leave.
yeah. No, but we don't want to leave that gem out there. I wonder, because the amulet's unrelated. It's that wing. I feel like we have.
Yuckus blast door anyway.
Yeah, blast the door, Yuckus.
Well, just was well. Okay.
We're overthinking it. Shoot the door, Yuckus.
Or fight near
I
water
just was
hole.
saying.
Dunk. Dunk fire thingy in water.
It's a ways away and through more. I guess I'm just trying to say that we're running somewhat low on things. I don't think it actually, unless we think it'll
So
aid
let's
us
burn
with
some
the.
scrolls. What do we have the scrolls for if we're not going to use them? Let's use a couple of scrolls and get everyone a little bit fixed up.
Brahm's inventory, since I think he was holding all those.
I know you're hamburger and I'm kind of messed up, but Yuckus has like 4 health.
No, that's
And
it's existent
how's
right
Brahm
now.
doing? I don't think
Pretty
he
good.
didn't really get hit that much, did he?
He got hit a couple times, just not very hard.
Yeah, I remember when Yuckus shot the mummy into him.
Let's see, how many of these? So it's healing words. At a level 1, so level 1 healing words. Yeah, I mean, Rom can patch people over there, so I guess he'll cast one on Croth, and then Orwin. 8. Second. Do I
Please
have
take
to?
note of any resource you use and let Johnny know, so you can mark it.
Yeah. Yeah, let me write that down first. So use 2 healing ritual. And then. So do I just decrease the quantity and?
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying in terms of, and then should I just click his healing word spell to sort of create the effect, or no, that would spend a spell slot, wouldn't it?
Just roll the heal. It's fine. Mainly roll.
Okay. So the heal is. Oh, I'll just read the spell. Give me a second. So let me just lower that quantity by 2. And look at healing word on his spell bars here. And then I'll manually roll it. Healing word at first level is 2d4 plus his spell modifier is what? 9? 4. So TD4 plus 4. So this is for you, Naz. 2d4.
So I get
8,
back.
heal 8 hit points.
Okay.
Roll another one. And twinsies. 8.
as Brom would also say, well, I do really want to try and get more of that gem. Just worried if we go further, not have a way to get out past all the traps if Yuckus can't spiderfy you guys.
I mean, we can always have Cross carry us out one by one and leap, but
Yuckus
Only
you still
only
got
lasts
an
for-
need,
hour. You still got an hour.
Only, which is now 40 minutes about.
Yuckus only
'Cause we
need
ritually
a
cast
short
it,
little
right?
rest and feel much better to do spell.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. I guess we're not locked.
Oop. All right, blast the door, Yuckus.
Okay. Yuckus is gonna start blasting the door.
Okay. Your goal here is to blast it open.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, roll damage on it. With a single blow, the strike lands true just around the handle in the center of the door and it blasts open, exposing some of the room beyond. You would see some flashing, flickering of torchlight or some kind of light in the room beyond. Some kind of open flame is illuminating the room.
Yuckus see some kind of torchness in there, so maybe not fire thingy, maybe just mood lighting.
All right, well, I'm gonna stealth up. You guys go in and see what it is. If it's anything terrible, I'll come in and try and kill with you guys.
Okay. You would hear the echoing sounds of what, for a moment, it just sounds like very loud fire. Like there's a bonfire suddenly raging out there, and the sound of the bonfire echoing to you. But after a moment, the rhythmic pattern of it and the continued pace of it, you realize it's a language that sounds like fire itself. But none of you can understand it.
Can
But
anyone
nothing's
do
come out of the
understand
door yet.
languages?
I don't know if in time, but they aren't coming out yet, so maybe Yuckus couldn't.
Would I be able to? Do I recognize it as something that sounds like a language that I'd want to cast? Ritual cast
That's a fair
comprehend.
point.
You gain the rhythmic nature of it. It is probably some kind of communication or language. It is too ordered and structured for it to be just some kind of bonfire. You gather it is a language that just sounds like fire.
Okay, Yuckus will start casting comprehend language. Which
Okay, so for the next 10 minutes, you're sitting down and casting it.
Wait, who is it? Yuckus or Braum that has tongues sometimes?
Brom has tongues.
I believe Brom.
I don't think he has tongues prepared then today. Well, so even if we can
Probably not.
understand it, but nope. Don't believe so.
Yeah, but knowing what it is good.
No, it is, but just I'm saying, it's one thing we know it, and then can't.
We just won't be able to talk back.
Are you guys doing anything else for the 10 minutes that he's doing that?
No.
Oh god.
Okay. About 8 minutes into the channeling of comprehend language, you look down the hall and there is no more fire down at the end. The sound has ended and you see no light inside the room that's been exposed.
Okay.
Hmm.
So it's no longer making any noise. We'll crawl down the hallway. And peek
Well, I mean, let's wait for him to finish casting it, and then.
There's no
Wait.
language to hear anymore.
But well,
He
Whatever
still
it was
should
is
finish
dead or
casting
over.
it.
no, I think I did finish casting it. I thought that's what Strucker just said.
No, he
That was
said-
8 minutes.
Oh,
Still
okay.
2 minutes.
Oh,
left to
okay.
go.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll finish casting.
In case we hear it again.
So he'll keep
Alright.
trying to cast it, but I'm gonna go look in the room with 2 minutes left.
You see no sign of any creatures, no light sources. It's utter darkness, but you guys all have dark vision, so it doesn't matter. As you come into this, you see it's lined with shelves, some kind of bookcases. Looks like they were the right size to fit tombs and scrolls of all sorts, but they are all barren, and there is nothing left in here except for empty shelves.
Okay, that is really disconcerting.
No, he just means that we triggered a trap that burned all of the research for this place.
I
There's
do
not a
not think
fire.
so.
There's nothing burned here. There's no ashes.
It's not a trap. That was definitely
Well,
not a
it
trap.
consumed all of the information we could have learned from this place.
I mean, not consumed, they took it.
Well, that's what the burning sound was.
But if it
There's
was,
no evidence of any
Yeah.
fire.
There's no sign of anything burned in here.
Okay, I got my Knobold over here too. During the time he was ritually casting that, I think Brom would also put up Detect Magic just because he's been trying to have it up the whole time. Let me toggle that quick, but as well if he's not wasting it. Let's come into this room.
This room is one of the few rooms in this place that is completely devoid of magic. There's nothing in here that seems at all magical.
Wow.
Oh, that's different. No walls, no traps, no undead.
It's also, the floor is covered in dirt. There's no signs of any footprints or any kind of movement inside here.
Wow.
The only thing that's not covered in dirt are the shelves. It seems like the shelves were once populated, but are now completely clean.
A lot to have moved, though. Unless... Hmm.
Okay, let's check the room then. Let's see if there's anything in any of the piles.
There's no piles here.
Shelves.
There's lots of empty shelves. The room was lined with what appears like bookshelves, container shelves, scroll shelves, except they've all been completely emptied. There is nothing left to find in here.
Okay, then we leave.
What? Oh, wait.
Whatever it was, is we missed it.
Well,
Whatever it was, we
just
missed
a second.
it. So let's go.
There. There's not any, so there's no magic. That's from detect magic. Is there no evidence of any runes, like leftover, like supplies from some kind of incantation?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. I do that. Yes, we mosey. Well, let's get back here. Yeah.
A comprehend language and spider come are both concentration.
are they?
Oh, so we'd have.
Because I thought we found out that it wasn't.
Pretty sure. We double check.
Oh, that's funny then. If that's the case there, then we wouldn't have been able to go over there.
Oh, never mind. Comprehend language isn't concentration. I could have sworn it was.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I thought it was, and that's what we found out last time.
Nope, you're all good. You're all good.
I wonder if they changed it from for the 0.5 maybe, because I
Maybe.
also thought that was the case.
Either way, you're good. What would you guys like to do?
No hidden door in other room?
No, but that's really odd. I guess it was something moving, but maybe I just mistook it a creature for some kind of a spell being cast, because it looks like that room was full of, or had space, storage space certainly, for a lot of things. Uh, oh, wait a minute. Sorry, one second. Brahm's gonna go back to the crystal room.
Okay.
It's still there, yeah?
Yep, has it not changed at all?
He's... After hearing Corwin tell tales of it being souls, he's gonna grab his amulet and see if he gets any kind of a sensation as he sort of gets his amulet closer to see if any of the rituals of Celebrimbor might have some effect for it there, or feels there.
Give me a religion check, please.
Yeah.
From Bram. With a 16, he gathers if he could concentrate this area, he might be able to funnel and break the crystal. He might be able to free the souls and funnel them into Kelm for proper distribution. But the sheer number of souls in this going to the weakened avatar might mean the death of the avatar.
So yeah.
This is a lot more than the avatar has had to handle since the devastation.
Yes. Make the journey, but break the road.
Should we take the crystal and then bring it to him so he can slowly siphon stuff off?
Could be. There's a way to transport. Don't know. It means to siphon. Good to know, though. Let's jot that down. Going through.
As Brahm is here studying the crystal, he and only he would see the energy of another being fade through the wall, enter the crystal, and be absorbed.
Oh. Drawn in. It's still collecting. But who would it collect here?
With that religion check previously, he would understand that people of a certain faith who believed in whatever this crystal represents would be attracted to it in undeath, or in their death.
Those of the past still have the faith drawn here. But blocked. Can't move on. So similar, but they can't go further. Yakes, you were able to read the wall of the king hero there. I wonder if, and there was nothing on the other special wall. Just wondering if there was a way of Celebrimbor can't handle something this big right now. But if this was the way of another faith passing, of wondering if maybe just restoring this to what it was originally supposed to do might be sufficient. wonder if... I mean, I think it's worth a try. Wonder if try to dispel whatever the overlayer that's blocking this might make it work again and allow those that are just being stored up right now to pass.
I do not know enough about magic to make any sort of suggestions here.
No. So the two types of magic currently on the crystal there, or what was the one that seemed to be blocking the sort of underlying principle?
There's two senses of magic coming from it. One is a very strong sense of alteration. That seems perfectly normal, as if whatever it's intended to do is still being done. There's another sense of divination. That seems like something is restraining it from acting the way it's supposed to.
Okay.
So dispel the restraining magic?
Yeah.
There's no obvious sense of restraining magic. You don't know what's causing the divination to be restrained.
Yeah, that's the problem. Hi, Fuji. I have some ideas, but I kind of feel like Johnny should be the one making these calls.
Unfortunately, that is, yes.
Yeah, I'm like, I have some inklings. I don't know if this is perfectly in line what he would want to do, so. I don't know, I kind of almost feel the case of just like, I mean, we accomplished a decent lot there, that it might be best to wait till he's available, because this kind of seems as if we're just moving on kind of from something that's so relevant to his character.
Yeah,
It
might be one to hold up on the choices.
We killed a shit ton of mummies.
There are a couple of side areas left. There are a couple of side
Yeah.
areas left if you want to explore them for the last hour, or we can call it early. But there are a little more you guys can do here if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
Where
we
else
could do
did
a
we
little bit
have?
more.
I thought we went through other places.
No, we got a whole other tunnel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's head over and check it out then.
I have to do a little more intel at least, cautiously. Sure. Oh, we got time there. Beat to shit, but right there. But yeah, then I would say like go a little further, maybe just do some scouting. But then yeah, just let Johnny make of it what he will.
Yeah,
I said,
no, that's
some
fair, 'cause it
ideas,
does
but I'm
seem-
like. Well, not only just tied to his character, but more so just like, as I said, I have some ideas, but I don't know if he'd have the same ideas, so I don't want to assume. Up. Come on, Cross. You can do it. Is there a command to like go... Oh. Doors. Always doors.
Your command for what?
Oh, I was just wondering if the jumping over the height elevation thing that you do, or is that just something that's DM only, being able to get it up onto whatever that is.
I don't know how a player would do it. There probably is, but I don't know well enough yet.
I'll look at the side menus a little bit more. I'm just like, oh wait, actually.
So,
yes, there is a select elevation button actually for the next place template. So maybe that's it. I don't know. I'll try next time we pass through that room, see if it works.
So Corin, you went down the side hallway, I assume along the ceiling still.
Mhm.
There is what seems to be a well-carved door that has symbols of all kinds of different things on it. Little plants, little tokens, little houses. There's a little pictures of shirts, little pictures of rolling pins. Just all kinds of little objects, symbols engraved on the front of the door.
Yucca still has comprehend languages going, right? So he could check and look at the door and see if he maybe can understand any like meaning to it. Does it form a coherent language, or is it just random pictures?
Yeah, because you want to take a look?
Yeah, I'll go up and take a look, and I'm really hoping it's like, shirt! Rolling pin!
It is just a collection of images. There's no language or meaning beyond... Well, there might be meaning, but there's no language to it.
Could I get Bromstrucker also over by me? Left him behind.
There you go.
Well, in the meanwhile, worth probably checking of what's the water level looking at.
It has greatly receded. You're not certain whether it would be clear the entire way back, but there's a chance.
Least. That's something to know. Huh.
Icor, can you give me a perception roll up there, please?
Can he hear? No, he cannot.
Yeah.
Yep. I think I failed every single one.
Well, at this point, it makes sense. But still pretty damn bad. So this one -5. Now, if you had that extra point in Rogue, the lowest it could be is 10. Would come very handy. That actually does mean that Rogues are the least affected by any class by exhaustion, though, right?
Well, it's the roll that's 10,
level
not the
7.
minus.
Yeah.
Ah,
The modifiers. So even a 10 for perception right now would be a 5 for him.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna leave Brom a little here by Yakus, and actually I'll just take both of us over there just to listen in. Who's got good ears? Carefully.
Hey, give me a perception roll.
Noble. Come on, Mr. Noble.
You have to go around the corner, you can't cut it. Yeah.
Alright. And let's take a little hearsy.
Going quiet and listening very carefully. You hear what? It sounds like a faint snoring sound, like 20 feet up.
You're just up through the Happy Fun Time door?
Up around here.
Interesting. Somebody's taking a nap.
Does I wonder something? How big is the thing that's snoring sound? Like, we talking a little snuff, or are we talking like a snortle from something huge?
The sound is very quiet, mainly because of the muffling of the door and the distance, but the breaths are very long, as if it has very large lungs and a great amount of air that's moving with every breath.
I would say sizable. But asleep. If we're careful, they're in about 20 up. Just don't know of considering how old this place is, and this is the first. It is breathing, so it's not undead. There aren't that many creatures that can live that long. I'm gonna have Brom do a perception check because I just with the breathing. I just sorry nagging. See what he makes of it. Doesn't make
Can't
shit.
even hear it.
Breathing? Brom can hear your breathing, Croth. Kind of stinky, too. Just consider brushing teeth.
Yo, just getting that cramped on the ceiling, staring at the door.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just open it and see what's there. At least if it's something living, it might have some idea of what's
It's
around
locked.
here.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and pick the lock.
Oh no. Can I have the kobold? Well, even if the kobold slaps him, that's probably still enough though.
If you want to say get guidance, you can. Add the D4.
Yeah, add the d4, see what we get.
Sure, sorry, hang on. I have to reload because the thing stopped rolling the dice and I couldn't see any result.
Try to
Did I
cancel
roll?
it.
It was an
Yeah,
11, yeah.
It was an 11
You need a
plus a d4.
This one's a DC 14, so you need a 3 on the D4.
Slap him.
And that is enough, as the lock disengages. Are you guys being quiet?
Yes.
Well, let me roll.
All of you roll stealth then.
I'm
If you want to move up, if you want to move up, you'll have to roll stealth too. It's up to you.
Yuckus is gonna stay here for a little bit.
Okay.
Braum twice. 1 second, sorry. Switching character sheets to there. So the first one was there, and now
You went for a crop, yep. All good.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Yep, you all think you're pretty quiet.
And as slowly as possible, let's crack the door. Ready?
As you slide open the door, you see what looks like a giant griffin, except it has large silvery wings wrapped around its form. It's currently slumped on the ground, looks half asleep, but as you enter the room, one of its eyes opens.
No, I didn't go in. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I'm trying to stand right here and just crack the door.
Even as you open the door and start looking in, you can see one of its eyes open and it's tracking you idly with its eye.
Okay, I'm gonna close the door.
Well,
Okay.
Could I do? No, I mean I think I would just the like griffins down below. I don't think it's a common species.
Give me a history or a religion check if you want to try to identify it.
Sure.
History or
I'm
religion.
gonna let them do that because I'm not good at either of those.
All three of you can, so it's up to you.
Yeah, that's all individual knowledge. Braum will do one because he's old as shit. Apparently his memory's going because he's old as shit. Maybe should have done religion. Oh well. And
None of you would recognize the creature.
it doesn't seem immediately hostile. It looked at us. You know what?
All you, Captain.
No, this is another one where I feel like Braum would be one to go and say hello to it, but I mean, fuck it.
Like, bring me closer, Croft. Jackass, you still speaking things? Kind of, sort of, or understanding?
Yuccas understand, but not speak, except things that Yuccas know to speak.
Well, be worth trying. Big. Didn't seem unfriendly.
Not coming at us there.
Alright, Croft, open the door.
No.
Hello?
Sort of waves from this upside down kobold on top of that fork there, sort of waving from the door at it.
Sorry to disturb you. Just found a lot of mummies here. Do you understand us?
As you start speaking to it, it opens its mouth, looking like it's half yawning, but this almost like a harmony starts filling the chamber, echoing around the walls. All of you don't understand it except for Yekis, who the words translate into. Oh, what disturbance is this of my long rest? What bringeth these souls to my parlor?
He wants to know why we here, want to keep napping forever.
Oh,
Yes, Braum will try sort of gesticulating of like with his what language does the fucking Braum speak there? No, just common and undercommon. That's actually surprising. Frickin' kobolds don't speak.
They have the option to choose it. You didn't choose it.
Yeah, you get to choose it there. I guess he wouldn't want to offend anyone because I was like, if he spoke Draconic, but then again, a griffin might take offense to being spoken to like a dragon. What you think I'm one of those beasts, eh? I guess he would just carefully sort of like kneel with head bowed and sort of show his amulet, just if it has any there, just recognize it. Maybe the symbol of Celebrimbor. Just like prostrate, like
come to help the dead.
and sort of gestures other people to bow.
As you're speaking, you see one of his wings come out as if he's gesturing off to the side. The dead are helped in other ways. I deal with the treasures and the history. I am the lore, I am the memory. Leave me in my peace.
He
This is still in a language he doesn't understand. Yuckus does though.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause
he say he know history, but not deal with dead. Yuckus is gonna enter the room and kind of just stand off to the side like that.
He barely pays you half a mind. His eyes track you for a second, then moves back to the others. He does not seem at all alarmed.
Okay, so it's not square enough right there.
I'm gonna continue to hide in this hallway. Good luck, guys.
I will go there.
But there's something wrong at the center for the dead, and if you're concerned about the history, the purpose of this place, at least as my friend recalls, he's a student of history too, was once to help the dead, at least at the center. Am I wrong in thinking that?
What knowledge I have is to be retained, not shared.
Yeah. That's what Yuckus would say.
He not want to talk about it. He take knowledge, not shared knowledge. Big wing friend. We concerned about green gem in center of place. Look bad. Not do good. Should shatter or no?
Is non-existence preference to potentially eternal torture? A philosophical question, for certain.
He's a philosophical question I ask. Non-existence to eternal torture.
So if we break the gem, they'll cease to exist.
Versus otherwise there, maybe. Would cross from the translation so it understands us there. Would perhaps a trade of offering, if you're a collector of history, an update on events to your catalog, perhaps be worth a bit of information in return?
His eyes turn to you and study you for a moment. Persuasion roll, please.
Yes, the uncharismatic one who makes the persuasion roll. But hey, he's the smart one. This doesn't come off as very likable. Yeah, it is. No, it's true. He would, even though he's not a diplomat. Like, Cross doesn't always want there. It's just he's not the most likable person for many understandable reasons.
You racist against orcs now? Is that the thing we're doing?
He's just a bit rough.
I hold the heights of an empire. I hold knowledge and philosophy of the greatest minds of the ages. What you could offer is crumbs before a feast.
He think you have shit knowledge. Any inventor knowledge. He not think good deal.
Oh, okay, you're talking to me. I thought you were talking to it. I thought you said you have shit knowledge for Griffin. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, oh, well, it's worth a try.
Can we see that there's like a
looking
hallway?
Beyond him? Yeah, looking beyond him, you see what looks like a large storage container. There's gold and gem-encrusted chests of all sizes and varieties. You can see some that are packed full of paper, some packed full of gold and scrolls, some packed full of gems of all varieties. There's quite the treasure chest right behind him.
Yuckus wonder about stuff behind you is knowledge or don't want?
I am a keeper. I am a holder of knowledge, of memory, both physical and non.
Artifacts as well.
Yakas think he has the good stuff behind him. But
Yeah,
Yakas
regardless.
knows he not want to share.
It leaves my care only the most greatest of needs.
What you know of top world now spell spaghetti?
Your words are gibberish to my mind.
He did not understand Yakas.
Brahm, after hearing the translation from Yakas, would go,
Would the summoning of a destructive god such as Baal potentially happening be such an emergency, O esteemed one?
The gods number in the thousands. One more will have little impact in the balance.
Even if brought to this plane?
You see no response.
okay. Not that big a deal. Hmm.
Is there anything that you want? Anything that we can do for you?
Aren't you still in the hallway?
No, I
Came
moved
in.
into the room.
Oh, okay, you
quietly
moved into the
while
room. I
we're
was like,
talking.
wait a minute.
He heard me talk about things behind him.
Yep.
Okay. Then appears. Oh,
I have the feasts and heights of an empire. What could you possibly offer to compare?
What do you want?
What happened to Empire?
Everyone wants something.
Starts curling up, laying his head down again. You bore me.
He bored.
He wants for nothing but naps, apparently.
Well, I don't know. Oh, it might be worth mentioning if I mean, yes, everything here is grand, but it's all dead. Versus at least, things that are alive in a dynamic future. It offers purpose forever rather than just guarding the old. Might be worth.
If he has all knowledge, what is this place and what was it used for? Can you explain to us what that crystal in the other room is? Sharing the knowledge is probably some fun, right?
He already say he
I
not
am
want to
charged.
share.
I am charged with the preservation and the keeping of such knowledge,
Not sure.
not with its distribution.
Who's in charge of its distribution then?
Not you, and not I.
Well.
So it doesn't want anything from us. It's got a bunch of stuff. It's just a room. I don't want to fight this thing. Does anything else stand out about the room?
The room you're in right now, it's very plain. It's covered in dust from ancient years. But there's nothing a whole lot in. It seems like some kind of receiving room back in the day. There's decayed furniture. It looks like there's tables and chairs here in the past, but nothing more functional anymore. Get the impression this place was for sorting and intaking stuff for the collection behind.
Do we have anything valuable that we can trade him? Anyone got anything on them that they think you would want?
I don't think it warrants yet. I mean,
Brahm has, obviously, some valuable things we've had for quite some time, but I think until we know what we want, that might be a bit much.
I mean, as far as like places we can store it where it won't accidentally kill anyone or be used for something insanely malicious, this indifferent dude probably be the safest one, and we might get something for it. We have 3. You care about Jinn, creature?
Wait, you have 2 left. You used one of them already.
Yeah, we used one of them.
Oh, okay, we got 2. I'd still give 1.
He looks over at you. Still in Celestial, so you can't understand it, but you get the impression he speaks the other language. He understands you guys. He just can't be
He's just
bothered to
choosing
speak the other
not to.
language.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
that's
bit of an
true.
ick. Do you
A
speak of it?
polyglot who doesn't want to change. Yeah, that's hilarious, actually.
Ah, you speak of the other visitor. He took what he needed. The minor secrets are irrelevant to me.
He say someone else here that was Jin like and took the things that he don't care about.
So do you want more stuff or do you not?
He
And
not
can
care.
you tell us any more about that person?
You want us to get
Oh,
things
was
back?
it Butch?
I care not for the little secrets he took. If you wish something from me, it must come at great need. I cannot believe any such need of you.
He say we must have big need to get thing from him, and he not see big need from us. So I think he very bored with us. Was always a burial site for Bright Eyes. See many statue of.
He kind of wraps the wings around himself and starts giving off a fake snoring sound.
He just snore now. I'm gonna translate the snoring.
Little, you hear the. Yeah, no, Yarkus, we get it. He's asleep. He's bored.
Well,
Oh, it's bored.
we don't want to take any of the stuff. Can we look at it? Are we permitted to look upon your hoard?
He is completely blocking the path inside, but you can see over his head into the path into the room beyond.
Right.
There's
But
chests of all sorts and varieties. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
no, I meant like I don't have a specific item or anything. I don't have the ability to like identify enough of that. But like, does he get aggressive as we move closer into the room? Does he adjust himself at all?
If you enter within 5 feet of him, he will start to stretch out and ready his weapon, ready his paws and
Sure.
extremities. He looks like he's getting defensive.
We can't just walk past him.
Nope. Well, I guess. Oh, that's the all he wishes for is. Oh, go ahead.
One of the things, given your recent conversation, that might take notice of in the back, one of the chests seems to be full of little plantings, little snippings of past flora and fauna from the above world.
Oh man. Well, as well as I can see it, of knowing more about the guest and what was taken would be useful. I'm sorry for misassessing that threat. Didn't think there could be anybody else down here but us. I just assumed
With
it
more,
was
we
more
need to figure
nasties.
out what to do with the crystal, and then is there anything we want to ask from him? Can I show him one of the gems we've got, or have Brahm show him one of the gems we got and ask if he wants this, if he's willing to trade for it?
You're asking, do you do that or not?
Brahm, do you want to try to barter?
I mean, if you want to barter, try and barter. Why are you asking Rom?
Well, he's got the crystals.
Oh, you mean with the gins?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he. Am I sort of out in there? I mean, he already responded to that of saying, similar to the visitor, and I have no interest in such paltry
Oh,
things.
that's still not even close to enough of anything to be interested.
You mentioned the djinn in passing. He misunderstood and thought you were talking about the other person.
Oh, the intruder.
Oh,
Okay. Interesting.
why don't we just show it in?
All right, no, I'm just writing that down. Give me 1 second there. So, in passing, I thought I was talking about the other person. So he said that was like a djinn.
Could you tell us anything else about the other one that came through and took some of the lesser knowledge?
And what motive would I have to share such information with you?
Well, you don't ask for anything. I don't really know what to offer you.
What motivates you?
Steam gesture back towards the room behind him.
He say thing behind stuff. His motivation. He keeper and retainer.
I am sworn to a solemn duty. I will see it done.
Would you be amenable if we returned then with offerings of, renewed empire or things to further add to your repository? It seems such a pity that only one empire's history is saved when someone who takes such care of it that, more things could be preserved.
Give me an insight check, please.
I know he took an oath, but I'm just curious if it must get boring guarding the same stuff, but sure.
Let's have Rob do it too.
Sure.
He's really hard to read, but you get the sense that he's feigning more disinterest than is actually there.
Ah. I see. So as much as he likes to sleep, there's at least something there. We aren't that boring. Because, dead silence for untold millennia. Well, Braum would go up and say, he's going to take out one of the gems and say,
You seem like a person who's good at keeping things safe, and this place seems very important. So, perhaps as a gesture of goodwill, and maybe to
don't give away free stuff, especially not to this guy. No gestures of goodwill. Good God.
I mean, it's, as you said, it's just like walking nuke bomb there, carrying it around with us. We're lucky that things haven't gotten any further. Or perhaps for some knowledge of this place, and, of that maybe later we could bring more things to keep safe. Would you be interested in that, a thing such as these, or if we brought other artifacts at some point? So he hasn't given it over yet, but it's just showing in front here, the gem. So I guess Braum would be out here from the back and just sort of has it for him to see.
You offer tokens and you pry with your questions. Tell me, what is it you seek from my hoard of knowledge?
I mean, the things we're most concerned about was just to help those souls and just yeah, I think that would be the thing, at least that Braum would be most concerned about. That's many who are suffering, and I don't know if they were the people of this place, so the actual souls of those whose legacy you protect seem to be in agony.
Give me the crystal and I will tell you what little I know of their plight.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you swear to keep it as safe as the rest of your hoard.
You would have me swear an oath to do what I have sworn to do.
Sorry.
This is from the there. He sort of looks at there and gently lays it before the creature's feet.
30+ years passed. The conduit ceased to function as it has for millennia. The souls ceased channeling to their afterlives in the other planes of existence, and were clogged within the gem itself. An influx of an empire's worth of souls came at once, shortly after. Ever since they have been in the state you find them.
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time just for my notes? Not that he actually has to repeat it.
35 years ago, essentially, he's saying this stopped working. Previously, before 35 years ago, it was functioning correctly. It was sending souls from this plane to their afterlife and the other planes of existence, wherever their god of choice, dwelled. But 35 years ago, it stopped working. And right after it stopped working, a ton of souls all came in at one time. So, some kind of mass death event.
Ooh.
Right after it stopped working. Ever since then, it's been in the state you found it now.
So right after it stopped working. Well, that certainly narrows it down. That's quite recent.
You would know that lines up with the time of the devastation, when the above ground was destroyed.
Oh wait, 3,500 or 35?
35. Devastation wasn't long ago.
Sorry, for some reason in my head there, I thought it was much further back. Alright, it's the devastation above there. Interesting. That I misunderstood about the whole setting.
That's why Brom remembers the above ground. He's about 40-something. He doesn't remember much of it, but he did see some. I cannot tell you what caused the crystal to cease functioning. I have been here the entire time, holding my duty.
Well, thank you, and for taking care of it. We hope only to see that be repaired there, and perhaps we will commune again. But enjoy your rest, and hope the knowledge stays safe.
Yakus and friends are creating new empire. House Nishra. Perhaps advice.
Go for it, Yakus. Do what you're gonna do.
Perhaps advice or useful tool for society. Yes.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oop.
Oh, yeah. All the lucks in combat tonight. Darkwound's unlock that shit.
No, it's not it's not a saving
You
throw.
seem ignorant to the word. You seem ignorant to basic knowledge of the Helic Empire. How can you be ignorant of the reigning empire of this world?
World underground now. Above ground gone. Only underground knowledge remain. Not sure how your tome survive. I guess always underground.
Has always been here, well protected, as all conduits must. From pilferers, he looks over at Corwin, from thieves, and those who would disrupt the natural order of things. You say the Empire has fallen. You wish something from my hoard. Bring me the crown of the last king, and you can have your pick.
Oh, it's proof.
Yakus will. Where is crown of last king? Here or someplace else?
It's definitely here.
No, it'd be on the king, where the king died.
Yeah.
It would be in the capital city of the Helic Empire, or whatever remains of it.
Oh. Yakus will just nod because he has no idea where that is.
Proth, give me a history roll.
Sure. Not bad.
You would know that the capital city of the Helic Empire was destroyed in the devastation 35 years ago, and a giant sinkhole was formed beneath it. It is now known as the City of Gold. And has been accessed by Lear in the past.
Alright. Well,
Up here
go
now.
out.
Yeah. So I was dragging. Okay.
That's Roth would say, that seems fair that you would want on such proof. And
We want two things. We have to go out there. There's a lot. Two things.
For every relic I can bring into safety from the fallen empire, you may take a lesser treasure from my hoard.
okay, that's actually pretty damn fair.
All right. It's just got to be connected to. Give me the name
The
of the
Helic
empire
Empire.
again, and I'm gonna lick my pen.
Holy
Helic.
Helic Empire. I cannot believe you don't know its name.
In after Yuckus translates that there, Cross would say, in all fairness to my friends, most are not students of history, aside from perhaps myself and Brahm, and he, as much as he is silly, my friend speaks true, that as great as the Empire was, only those who have studied and studied far back even have mentions of its glory that reverberate through the eons. But it's
The Holy Empire was around 35 years ago, so it's not ancient. It's just most people
it's
around
not.
here aren't.
Oh, aren't familiar. Okay, never mind there. Let me rephrase that then. The event was so disastrous that most do not know its name there. The world is truly changed, that to be nearly unrecognizable, as Yucca says. So slash the eons. That's incorrect
If
on my
there
notes.
are any messages you wanted us to take out into the greater world, we're happy to do that too.
One message. Cease being ignorant fools and learn your own history.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
That's fair.
Yeah, I guess think many history in City Helix leftovers. Learn much there. And he'll nod.
Well, thank you again. We appreciate the audience. We shall let you return to your slumber until we come back with either worthy artifacts or more interesting news.
Anything that we could have that would help us identify relics from this empire?
You get nothing until I get my proof and my relics.
Yep.
No, it's
That's a cool.
relics. I thought it was just one relic, but all right. Going with multiple.
He just changed it to getting for each relic you bring from the Empire, you get a lesser relic in return. Right.
But I think that's pretty much all we can get from him. I doubt we're gonna be able to like look at the birdie and then sprint past him.
Yeah.
You can certainly try.
Let's not say we did, huh?
Seems like a nice there. I'm just happy that it's not trying to attack us. Conversation. We haven't had
Yeah.
a thing that's wanted to talk to us in a hot minute, so I'm all for that. Disturbed by the thing that vanished and took some lesser knowledge that we're not only alone, so that's concerning. But
I think he thought it was a djinn. Oh well.
similar, so it could just have given off similar magic vibes, and this have to be exactly.
Be sure to mark that one of your gin crystals are gone.
Yeah, let me see where he was even keeping that in his inventory. Then, yeah, I'll put a note there. One gin crystal gone. But honestly, as I said, as much as yes, it could be a plot tool, it could also be really, really bad. So I am actually okay being down to just one rather than walking around with two, not quite nukes, but let's call them like, howitzers. I think Brahm had those fire results. Is that in his bag?
I don't think he knew he was supposed to be the one carrying it.
I'm pretty sure that was the case, though, because anytime we've referenced it, I think the assumption has been that Brahms
Yeah. At least to my understanding.
It wasn't Umber before he died. Umber was the one who talked, but I definitely wouldn't do cross, so. Shit. Circlet, shield, chain, no. I just put it in the notes. -1 gin crystal. And I think that's a pretty good breaking point. We're almost right up against time, and we got a lot more info.
Yeah, I'm good calling it there for the night.
Sounds
And
good.
have Braun help us make some
Absorbable.
decisions when he gets back next week.
That was such a good, crazy variety, though. Man, that mummy combat though was absolutely ugh. Scurry. In a good way, epic scurry, but scurry.
I honestly thought Yuckus was dead. And not the
I mean-
you can get better from it dead. I thought he was dead there for a second.
No, I
He's
mean, if
like,
the insect
34.
worm concentration had not been broken, my horrific thought was, I'm like, well, I need to get him back up, but he's going to be insta back down, so then it's just dancing with death saves of how long that lasts or if anything else clips.
Well, I think if you
So, that
Could
was...
dragged his body out of it.
Yeah, definitely that before getting him up, but I was just thinking of while piloting Braum. I was like,
if you do spare
Yeah,
that.
he took a full damage harm to the face.
Oh my god. 45. If I didn't have a shield on, I'd have no health. I think I'd insta die, right?
I believe that is the case, right? Because then it's just like there is no health, so he cannot be alive regardless of any other conditions.
Yeah, if your max health falls to 0, you auto die. There's
Yeah.
no death rolls or anything.
Literally saved by my deity again from death.
Nope.
And wait, not even just by your deed again, it's literally saved because we'd done some fighting before that, right?
Yeah.
Because that's how you gain those, right?
Yeah, because I think you killed one that was within 10 feet of me. Either you or
Yeah.
Braum.
Definitely.
Oh my god, that is terrifying. Just if you've been standing a little too far away,
Yeah.
maybe you should be closer to the fray, I guess, sometimes, just for that. Just fatten yourself up a little.
Well, the problem is usually it goes away in one hit, so if I'm close.
Yeah, but...
Gamble about it.
That's exciting. This is our first, like, serious feeler to the City of Gold, aside from Yakus's initial interest of it as a description, so that's cool.
Yeah, I think I was going with my character thought that of all places his god would probably have a temple there. That's what I was going with. I don't think I told you guys that at the time. I think I was just like, wow, it's so far away from Drakthau, we could run there. They'd never find us or something.
No, I remember you mentioning at the beginning both out of character, and then I remember Yakus commented, "Oh, City of Gold is interesting." Like I think it was
Yeah.
like in session 1 or 2. Like it was, as I said, a very, very early feeler out. So I'm like, "Oh, City of Gold there."
Yeah, that's when we got the map from the other gnome that.
That was it. Yes, and then you were like, "Oh."
And I was like, what
perhaps
is City of Gold?
Yeah. That was it. That was it.
How will we find our way back to this place, though, to give it to him? Isn't this just in the middle of nowhere?
It's, you know, on your way in between, as with all things. You can do a little mapping, and yes, there'll be some annoying rolls to get back, but
Yeah, we'll have
As
to
with most-
remind ourselves to, like, give him something or mark it somehow so that we can find our way back.
when a ROM still carries like some note-taking stuff, so you can make there. I mean, it's not going to be easy necessarily, just like finding the other temple, but like it's easier. It's not non-existent.
Yeah, not possible.
Yeah. Probably when less filled up with water too, it might be easier to spot. As are you ready? If that in what is it, less than 2 weeks? You ready to set up the neighborhood?
Is it that soon? I saw that you
December
posted the, like,
8th?
look at the, and reserve it. Oh, wow, okay.
For those who have early access, which is I'd say about half the guild.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I mean the thing that I was posted just so you can see what the plots are like, and that is a tool of if people wanted to be like, oh, I've been interested. Like, I don't think anybody cares that much in our guild, but one of the communities I'm in had a little meeting about that where they were sort of soft reserving plots and just letting people know about features.
Yeah, that's cool.
I didn't know this, but apparently they said from the beginning that we get up to, so it's one house per community, but you get 2 total, so you can have one with our guild, and then I guess theoretically, if you were part of a community or something else, you can have another one in that. So like two different neighborhoods.
Oh,
So,
oh, that's
But they have the
cool.
opposite factions too. Like you have one alliance, one horde.
yeah.
Oh, I only care about the alliance one. My horde building will never happen.
Well, it's not even a horde building. You can build in whatever style you want, but yeah, it could just be built in the Orgrimmar map if you have a community with an Orgrimmar map.
So,
I guess.
if like Danny's horde, does he come to our alliance map?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can even build in Blood Elf architecture in
Oh,
the alliance area.
that's cool. Okay,
Map is
finally,
based on
that's
the guild
awesome.
leaders faction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever the guild leader is currently, that their characters will determine the map.
Yep. So we'll have the nice, and it's massive. I don't know if you saw on that tool there, but it is the size of a modern zone. And the crazy thing about guild housing is everyone gets one. If we fill up to the cap of those lots, it just creates a new layer.
Ah, I was wondering
So,
about that.
Yeah, I saw
Even-
how many different houses, so yeah, we will have plenty of time. But yeah, that'll be fun, and gives everyone new stuff to collect.
Yeah, I know they got the little, I think the vendor coming into Legion Remix too with some decor, and some people have already mapped out, I guess because you can look up things where they're at on the beta too. Some people are already going for decorations. I just need to finish actually collecting some of the cosmetics on Remix that I've been on like a it's not yet long term, but it was like a almost week and a half middle school assignment, and this teacher I don't think will be back, so I wouldn't be surprised if after Thanksgiving break they ring me again, and I'm like, I'll probably take it for the money, but at the same time, these 8th graders are a goddamn menace.
Yeah.
I'm like, of all the grades that I could have the work for there, I literally am like, give me any other one. But I'm like, Mooley. Moolah.
Making rent's always good, but making rent by talking to 8th graders is a rough deal.
Yeah. And in this particular batch, last year's 8th graders, because I did for the same teacher, this guy's had a bad string of luck. He was in a car accident last year, and I subbed for him for almost a month, and then this year, some kind of a chronic health condition that we don't know what it is, and I'm like, dude, that sucks.
That's a bummer. Yeah.
No. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I don't love about sub work is the nature of your work comes from other people's misfortune usually.
That moment where you're like, you are sick. Great, I'll show up.
Yep. But sadly, it's not full-time hiring season, so that's what it is right now.
Sure.
You're just gonna go poison some more teachers so you have more work to do.
Honestly, if I don't have luck with it this year of in the immediate round of Walla Walla, I probably will have to start thinking about like internally within Washington moving, just because like it's just too like it's not enough to long term eke it out of. I've been having to dip in and out of savings throughout the year, so just not sustainable.
Was there a reason you wanted to stay in that area in particular?
Like my general thinking of one, I wanted to get out of where I was, and this is like where like my alma mater like school was there, and it's a nice, cute little like town in Eastern Washington. So I was like, oh, like I like the school, so a lot of people wanted to stay, but that's the problem. A lot of people want to stay, so the openings for full-time positions have been sparse.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I don't know. As I said there, it's not yet at anything concrete, but if I don't
I'd
see
say come to
anything pop
Portland,
up.
but I can't recommend coming to Portland with all the
No,
police
I
actions going
know
on there.
that. Well, beyond Portland, no. The sad thing is just no. The state of, as much as you'd think it, Oregon does not have particularly good teacher pay, nor one of the better unions, in my opinion, in terms of what they've negotiated out from it there. So, no, if probably will be staying in Washington, but I probably would then just expand my search out to like the west side, closer to. I've got a decent amount of friends who are out there, so. Secure the job first and then do housing, instead of this way I did housing and then was like, yeah, there'll be a job, and it has not materialized. Sad. I really like my apartment, but one of those ones of like,
You gotta go where the work is.
Correct.
Which, you know what? Tomorrow's Sunday. I don't have to go to work, so that's
Damn
good.
straight.
I'm alright with that.